Bro.
Man, I love them strippers. Why did I say? Well, listen, why did I say that? Because it's not true. I've never been to a strip club.
When that man said, "Yo, going to a strip club, gay as hell," because why you want to stand around a bunch of other niggas all bricked up,
Big in
I
Tokyo.
could never
I wanna be
unsee it.
big in Tokyo.
It was one of those things where
Big
I was
in
like, that made
Tokyo.
sense to
I
me.
wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in
Cause it's
Tokyo. I wanna
true.
be
You
big
all
in
you stand around a
Tokyo.
bunch of dudes, y'all all
Big
just
in
bricked up.
Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read
This
all
is
the
not
manga I
masculine.
want. Wear all the babes
This
that
does
I
not
want.
make me
Buy
feel
all the
manly.
J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. I'm always out of the country. I'm sorry if I ain't home. If the money ain't calling, I never answer my phone. You can see the flow in my chakra. All we smoke is homegrown. You know the boy love ramen. Probably sipping on miso. I know a spot that has shield. I got a spot that has deals. Wait till I get a kimono. I'ma swag it out in my dojo. Some girls are asking for a photo. I guess this happens in Kyoto. When you young and poppin'
And it's
in
gone.
Kyoto. I ball with all
Huh?
of my
It's gone.
nakamas. I dance with all of my nakamas. I drink with all of my
Alright, you're gonna move
nakamas,
this
yeah.
here, you're gonna buy this here, and it's gone.
I only
Oh
listen
my
to
god, he just
I
looking
touch
at
down
you.
with beats.
Yo, everybody dies after that. Oh
You
my
are my enemy. You are no friend of me. You covered in jealousy. We
My
only
bad, yeah.
drink
Was Simi
Hennessy.
like really loud? I forgot that I
Big
had
in
you on
Tokyo.
maximum
I
volume
wanna be big
the
in
last time I was
Tokyo.
on Discord. 'Cause
Big
Vince
in
was playing something,
Tokyo.
so I
I
turned
wanna
it
be
down.
big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo.
That should be more
I wanna
balanced,
be
I
big
think.
in Tokyo.
You know what, the fuck can do
Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. When I got money, you know it. When you got
Yo,
money,
Simi
you
hasn't
blow it.
heard from the hamster
How
wheel.
much you caught me a rollie? I'm living like Zach and Cody. Be like from young in the OG. From young we learned to maneuver. I pick up and skirt in a Uber. I grew up with killers and shooters. No tell, but I think I'm cooler.
They said
I
now we
used to
need
sleep with a
Simi to be
deuce. I'm the moon
Maximer. I
god, got
pledge
the
allegiance to the
juice.
Empire.
You switching
Yes,
sides like the man Bruce. Tight
dedicate
circle,
your
cut the
hearts to the
loose
Empire.
ends. No, I can go on vacation. You cannot escape from the
Also your
matrix.
bitches.
I wrote all this shit in the basement. Art is my new occupation. Let's meet up at Kennedy Station. I've been at studio all day. I'd rather just make it the hard way. Sitting back while I'm looking up. Remember backyards cooking up. I just wanna be big. I wanna be big. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the bait that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car
Thinking
that
of
I
getting
want.
like not getting one, but using a voice.
Drive any car that I want.
I am the nigga who's like, oh, this is a good idea. I have it at work. I put it at home. Like, what was the idea again?
That's no, I'm the same exact way because whenever things I be going through shit, shenanigans, all that on the train, I be like, oh, I'm gonna tell my sister when I come home. I forget before I even get home. On the train ride home, I forget. Like, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh well, whatever. But I don't even remember like a week later. I'm like, oh yeah.
I don't even know what I did this morning. Naya, question: did I get scammed because that Steam Deck core? You know what? That's a great way to start the stream. Glad you asked. Welcome to episode 13 of the Frame One broadcast. Happy Sea of Stars Day for anyone who knows and is excited. But if you didn't play the messenger first, I don't care. I'm not talking to you about it. I'm here with the
Yeah, we don't rate
leader
that.
of the empire, the one and only miraculous idiot. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, my people. Yes, it is I, your favorite unholy ruler,
Um,
Baka MC.
so no, I didn't get scammed. I actually got my money back. I think I figured out what happened though. I think I figured out what happened. I had pretty much just enough money on my PayPal to buy the Steam Dock, right? I think what happened was I don't know if it like went through around the same time that Discord automatically took $4 from the PayPal to pay for Nitro or boosting or whatever it was. I think that's what happened. I think it happened around the same time. So I didn't pay for it properly. So I was like missing $4. So it just didn't give it to me. So I'm probably just gonna order it again, but I'm gonna wait till after I come back from my trip because, like I told Simi, I gotta count pennies. I gotta count pennies.
Oh God, boy, I count pennies.
Spent a lot of money this summer going out and doing stuff and whatever, and like I have a lot of games that I want, and I will not have fun outdoors to play video games. I will do it. So that's what happened. So yeah, yeah. But without further ado, let's hop into the. Oh, he's riding the scooter again. Damn it! Oh, he's riding the scooter when I'm streaming. I want to ride the electric scooter again. Anyway, so what have you been playing
Oh
recently or
man,
yeah.
that's pretty funny. So what I have been playing recently. I recently beat one game. Let me go check my notes real quick since I do keep this document. If I beat something else, I believe I did. But let me just check this shit real quick. My 2023 video game log. Okay.
Mhm,
So, yes, I did. I wasn't lying. So, I've beaten two things so far. I've, of course, outside of my streaming, because as y'all know, I do play video games on late stream. But off work hours, on
mhm,
my Steam Deck, I beat a game called Forgone, which is pretty much like a non roguelike version of Dead Cells, or so I hear. Anyways, it's a really solid game. It's like about 4 to 5 hours. It's 2D um action. That's it. You play. It got like the character models are kind of like mode 7, so they're kind of 3D ish,
mhm,
and the backgrounds and environments themselves are 3D. And it's a very simple story about freaking, you got this like fantasy land, and they was creating super soldiers and shit to help fight their war, but then like some shit took over and they lost, and you the last of your kind, so you gotta fend it off and shit, right? So
mhm,
there's very simple story, very short game, sweet to the point, and it was absolutely fantastic to play on my Steam Deck. Everyone say this is the perfect game to play on the Steam Deck, and absolutely it is. It's verified. You don't gotta. There's no tweaking, no, as I saw some dude on Reddit say, faffing about. None of that. It works out the box. Good 4 hours of just loot and killing enemies and a little bit of platforming. It was very fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was on my Steam Deck. On my computer, we beat a game called Paraslave Exhumed, and that is a re-release of a very old MS DOS with an S, not an SH
Dosh.
shooter called Power Slave, and then um it also came out on both the PS1 and Sega Genesis. Now, this is the reason why I not only have trust issues, but why I don't listen to nobody on the internet. This game sucks, dog. This game is fucking terrible. I'm so sick and tired of everybody and their fucking grandmother talking about, oh, it's great. This is one of the best shooters that you've ever played. Da 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 ba 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 ba. The only reason why they like this is because it has Metroidvania elements to it. That's it. But I'm like, okay, that's cool and all. It actually is really cool to have
That
a
in itself
FPS,
does not make a game interesting.
and there it is. It's very cool to have an FPS have Metroidvania aspects, but what about the shooting? Oh my god, that game is terrible. So I'm going to rip this one in real quick before Yeti speak. This game suck. And what's so annoying is that it didn't have to suck. But they made it suck for whatever reason, to the point where I think I really don't have a single game that runs on the build engine that I like. I have to properly beat Duke Nukem 3D and the and Blood, but it's coming to the point where I really think there's not a single game on the build engine that I like. But anyways, it's a game you apparently Egypt. There's a specific area in Egypt that got like taken over by like some like alien monsters or whatever, and then you go in there, you special force, you go in there, you take care of business, right?
Mm,
Fine and dandy. It's typical 90s stuff, right? But the game starts off just fine, but then as the game goes along and it introduces one of the worst enemies I've ever seen in my life, it gets really bad. So there's an enemy who has an attack that's a homing attack, right? And usually when these old games comes to homing attacks, they're just hit scanning. Now, a bit of a history lesson. What is a hit scan? Well, a hit scan is pretty much like what the fuck?
you
Laser tag,
scan a hit.
right? Yeah, no, not quite. So a hit scan, how they used to make FPSs back in the day. before they even had the technology, the power to actually make each bullet a physical object, and then those physical objects having physics, because we know when you shoot a gun, the bullets are constantly moving downward and shit, right? You got to worry about fucking wind and all that shit, blah blah blah. So what they did was your point of view or your reticle was a laser. It's an invisible laser, and then when you
I get
hit
it.
the shoot, when you hit the shoot button, the screen will literally scan, and once it scans, whatever the laser is touching will be hit. And because it's a scan, this is instantaneous, right? So that is how they went around the illusion of shooting. So of
Mhm.
course, there's two issues with this. One, it's instantaneous. And because the effect is instantaneous, it will always be that the any type of effect that they put around it, so the muzzle, the enemy taking damage, so on and so forth, will be delayed from when that hit actually happened. And two, the only way to dodge this is by breaking line of sight. So now
Mhm.
that you have the history lesson, now I could go back to it. So you have this enemy, right, that has a homing attack. So usually when enemies have homing attacks, all you have to do is just break the enemy's line of sight. So if you just duck behind something or move behind the wall, you're perfectly fine, right? But no, not in this game. This game, this enemy has a homing attack that actually will follow you to the ends of the earth. It is capable of curving around walls, above platforms, all of that. It's absolutely fucking dog shit. And then, on top of that, it's explosive. So if you are able to dodge it, if you are too close to a wall and it blows up against that wall, you will take damage.
Oh wow.
So you got that. And of course, they only throw these type of enemies in narrow pathways, in
Ah,
in
of
areas
course,
that
of
have
course.
ceilings.
Never in an open area. Oh
Right?
brother.
Never in an open area. No, never. Never in an open area. And if it's in an open area, they're throwing like six of them at you. So that's number one. Number two, all your ammo in the game is shared. Your weapon ammo is shared. So you can't even use or try to use your favorite weapon or weapon that you think deals with certain enemy types the best, because you have to worry about conserving ammo because all your ammo is shared among all the fucking guns.
Oh shoot.
And then, ay, ay, ay. And then the enemy, there's a second enemy in the game. That's the worst enemy in the game. And this enemy, it doesn't have a long range attack. It only hits you from close range. But the problem is it's speed blitz. So not only does it move at least 3 times faster than you, but it attacks very fast as well. 3 swipes and you're dead if you don't have full health.
Hmm.
So that's
Jeez.
two things right there. And then finally, the last biggest thing about the game that makes it shit is that you can't fucking save. The game, the levels got checkpoints. Why the fuck does a PC game have checkpoints?
I don't know.
Even if you get to the checkpoint too, if you turn the game off, you gotta do the whole level over again.
Damn.
So, and
You can
you
keep it
die.
on like back in the day. You just don't turn it off. You leave the house, you turn it off, and pray your mom don't fucking turn. What the fuck? I'm paying for electricity and turn this shit off.
Bro, the Sunday I was playing the last level, I was up to like 2 o'clock just because I wanted to beat the game, because I knew fuck if I turned this shit off, I'd have to do all this shit over again. Now, of course, I
Mm.
could just put my computer in sleep, but I actually don't believe in even using the fucking sleep option anymore. But yeah, the game is ass. Like, there's many other things that there's wrong with it, and I won't go on too long since Yeti has not even spoken on his own stream yet. But I will just say one thing: I have a
Mm.
Metroidvania game, and you cannot enter any level from different points, even though the levels have different exits. Every time you leave a level and you enter it again, you always start from the very beginning. Why?
Yike.
If a level has an exit A, B, and C, and I complete the level and go through each of those exits, why when I return to that level, I cannot choose which exit I start from? I always have to start through exit A. Why?
This is the first letter
Ass.
in the alphabet. I don't know.
It's ass. That game is terrible. That game is fucking terrible. So that is what the last game I beat on my PC. What I'm currently playing on my Steam Deck is Fury, the boss rush game with the black people. A very cool game.
Okay.
And on my computer, no, I said That's all. Yeah, I'm playing Fury on my Steam Deck, and on my computer I'm playing a game called Chasm: The Rift, essentially a
That
Quake
sounds
clone.
familiar.
And I'm having way much more fun with Chasm than I did fucking Power Slave, by the way. Which is a lesson to you. Just because something is a clone doesn't necessarily make it bad.
True. True. Katakuri, as for Armored Core, it's not that I don't want to play it. I do. I do. It looks like a lot of fun, and I like playing as mechs and robots, especially. Even the small ones back in the day on GameCube Custom Robo. It's just that when I saw it, I saw the one in the V, so I'm like, this is the sixth entry. I'm not that person. I've never been that guy who just hops into the new game when everyone's hype. I'd want to at least, I think you told me there's some spin-offs and side games. I'd want to at least play like 1 to 5 um of the series from PS1 to PS5 or whatever, so or the current gen. So I'd want to do that first. I'm thinking about it though. I am. But we will talk about Armored Core more in depth a little bit later. So and they said that you need to be playing Elden Ring. um as for
I need to be
me,
playing Elden Ring.
as for me, and that's more Vince's speed because he's a dark fantasy merchant. Because he beat it, right? He beat it a
Yeah, yeah,
couple
beat it.
times actually, and then he
Yeah,
also
he beat
played
it
on
more than
stream.
once. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, the customization crazy. The customization is crazy for the game. I believe you. It looks fun. I really like. I genuinely like what I see, and just I'm like, damn, and I can't. You know what I'm saying? He played a real game. Oolong. Yeah.
Fallen Destiny. Shit. We were
that's
shit.
that's
Shit,
the
you
one
was
where
there for that.
that's the one when you died and you got older, right?
No,
Or
no,
no?
that's seafood.
Oh,
But they both Chinese anyway, so you're actually very close. You in the same fucking country anyway. They both Chinese. But no, Wolong is the one where I created a character I was playing as a biddy. I had the teal hair, I had the side pony,
ah,
and
yeah,
fucking we
yes,
say the
yes, yes, yes,
land.
yes, 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 yes. Yeah.
And fucking and you was there when Lil Boo was beating my ass for like 3 hours straight.
That was funny. You said so long looks mid. Not gonna lie, so
Yeah,
long.
so anyways, he
What do
it's
you
a
mean,
typo.
Sun Wukong? Oh, see.
It's a
Oh,
typo. He meant Wolong.
oh. All right. See. But anyways, yeah. As for me, um, I wish I was doing this better, but I've been chipping away at soldiers. But I think I'm in the end game. I think I'll be done that soon. Couple of demos I played, obviously. Um, recently, the game that I've been playing the most recently has been easily Double Dragon, Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragon. Me and my boy Jermaine been going hard on that, unlocking characters, trying to find the best tag team combinations and whatnot. Because it's pretty interesting how the game works. It's kind of like I actually like it. It's pretty interesting. So to explain it, the best way I can. At first, I kind of wasn't feeling the game, but I feel like you have to give it a little bit of a chance because as much as I really like beat 'em ups and co-op beat 'em ups, but I really like when they're like up to 4 players at least. River City Girls is probably my favorite one if I'm being honest. I really went hard on that game. I like that game a lot. But Scott Pilgrim, that's up there. I still like Castle Crashers. That was fun. Back in the day. I like Guacamelee. Guacamelee 2 was good. River City's Girls Zero was good. But so with this game, you have like is it 4 areas? You have 4 areas. You can pick whatever order you want. You pick your character, your tag team, and you go and you can switch in between both of them. And it kind of has a money system. The harder you make the game, the more money and tokens you get for certain stuff. So like let's say you play on easy, it might be every 250,000 dollars you get one token you can use to buy more characters, more music, tips, X, Y, and Z, right? So if you play harder, you're gonna get more money, and how much you have to. So let's say you play in hard mode, it might be $1,000 for a token, but the game is a lot more difficult. So what happens is there may be one area where like Machine Gun Willie is. You go there, you beat him. It's probably just gonna be one stage, and it's gonna be a lot easier. But every stage that you didn't play goes up a tier, more enemies, more bosses, and you go to 2 stages. So let's say I beat like the Pharaoh Black guy, then the other ones go to 3, but that stage becomes 2 tiered. And whatever you do last, that boss gets like an extra something. So now I said I started with Machine Gun Willie. Let's say I did him last. He fights you in a helicopter on the top of a roof. If you fight the Pharaoh guy, he's like possessed by Anubis and he's doing some crazy shit. So you kind of want to find the route that's the easiest for you because we think the samurai girl, She hits too damn hard, so we always do her like second. So we do her second. And at the end of the four runs, what you can do is the mayor can basically bribe you for more money, and you can use that for tokens to actually like buy more stuff. But the game kind of ends like bad, like you become like an authoritarian city where you're a rampant police force, or you can be like fuck you and you fight him last. But his stage is the hardest. We finally beat him. I think I told you that we beat him, but the first time we did it, remember I told you I was confused, and what happened was I
Mhm.
need like one shot left, but I was doing it properly because I reversed my controls. But as soon as the confusion ran off, I shot my last bullet in the combo the wrong way and got hit. And I said, "There's no way I lost like this. I'm so fucking upset." But that's for the most part what I've been doing. So yeah, it's called Double Dragon Gaiden. What I have to say like Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons. It's a Double Dragon game. I've been gaming a lot this year. I've only beaten Sekiro and I'm in the middle of Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. I started off the year strong, then I died, then I went hard for Breath of the Wild and kind of died again. But I'm gonna make my little comeback. I'll make my comeback. So that's mostly what I've been playing. With him, as of recent games that I beat, it would be like Wavetail and actually played a decent amount of Windjammers. That was fun. Windjammers 2, sorry, that was fun. So yeah, I probably will really get into my gaming bag in October, but I plan to really start stuff in September. And today I'm going to start Sea of Stars. So they will be that. You currently been playing a lot of Hollow Knight. I love Hollow Knight. That was my favorite game the year I played it, which I think was 2017. Ghost of Tsushima was a generational game. I like what I saw when I played, but I never really played it in depth like that. But it is what it is. Anything upcoming like soon that you're really excited? You're really excited to play like within the next 4 months.
Yeah,
Simi.
there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit. Fucking Starfield, the big one, the big elephant in the room. I have no problem with fucking Bethesda.
Mm.
I ain't like one of them freaking weirdos. Oh, I'm Western is broken, bug, and all that other stupid, silly shit that they be on. I'm excited for Starfield.
Mhm. Mhm.
I am trying to be a bandit in space. I'm trying to be on my worst behavior, dog. I want to shoot everything. One Piece in space. I cannot wait. Excited for that. Excited for fucking Fate in Afternoon. Fate, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Finally
Yeah.
got a release date.
Mhm.
Yo, back again. He gonna be referencing more movies that I never seen in my entire life, but gonna be gas. I wanna play the Yakuza. I wanna slice people. What the fuck else coming out in September? Shit, something. There's quite a bit, but now I'm drawing blanks. Oh, Eder Nights got freaking pushed up. I couldn't believe my eyes. It went from September 20 something to September 12th. I said, there's just no way. Why did y'all do this to me? Why exactly did y'all do this to me? I don't got no money. Eder Knights
Yeah.
got pushed up. Look at very excited about that. What the fuck else coming out? Shit. And there's a bunch coming out in fucking September too, but I'm drawing a blank. Regardless though, there are games coming out. Way too many at one time. And I just can't. Fucking On Guard came out, couldn't get that. Fucking Trepang 2 came out,
I
couldn't
didn't
get
even know On Guard
that.
was out. That means I gotta highlight it on my. Sorry. Keep going. I highlighted
Yeah, On Guard fucking came out early in the month. Um, what the fuck else coming out in September? Shit, Blasphemous 2 already came out. I played Blasphemous 1 for like 2 seconds on stream. Gravity Circuit been out, couldn't get that. Fucking still don't even have AI Summon Files 2. Couldn't get that. Shit. What else? What the fuck else? It's just games. Too many games. Damn.
Yeah,
I know
WrestleQuest
I
came
know
out on the 22nd. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is already out. Like crazy month. I'm like, why did you guys all decide to do like end of August, early September release? I don't like when all the games come out at the
exactly.
same time. I'd be
Shit,
stressed.
fucking Hellboy Web of Weird got a release date. That's October. I'm still not ready. I'm not ready for nothing. All these games coming out. Shit. Gunbrella got a 2023 release date. I don't know if it's going to get pushed back, but it might get fucking released this year. Like, oh,
That's kind
God,
of crazy.
somebody save me, dog.
Yeah. Well, Sea of Stars drops today, so that's something I've been waiting for. um, it takes place in the same universe as a game that I really like called The Messenger. I always forget. I think Messenger is the no Sea of Stars is the prequel to The Messenger, right? I always forget for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, see, it's not a prequel. It's a prequel.
And The Messenger was one of those indie games. I'm like, oh yeah, a little Ninja Gaiden, slice it up, blah blah blah, and get a little time mechanic where you go from 8-bit to 16-bit. That was really dope. But the story ended up being a lot more compelling than I thought it was going to be, and it truly moved me. And it has a lot of really interesting twists, and it's super dope. So the main reason that I was excited for Sea of Stars was because I know it takes place in the same universe, and this team, is it Sabotage? Shit, I can't remember what they're called right now, off the top of my head. This is the game they wanted to make from the get go, and because of the success of the Messenger, they were able to make this game. So this is the thing they were passionate about. So I think they're gonna pour a little bit more love into it. So that's the reason why I'm excited for it. I didn't know that until I watched the documentary. So he said, give me freedom, give me fire, schedule a One Piece live action watch along or I'll retire. It's time for you to retire, big dog. It's time for you to retire. Retired from fucking JoJo.
Yep.
Arkham Knight, Seafood, Nier Automata are all games I need to finish. Oh, Nier Automata is one of my. I didn't write that down in my all-time favorite video game list, did I? That's not there. Let me add that. I might have to put that as an honorable mention or something. But yeah, Nier Automata is cool. Shout out to Yoko Taro. Spider-Man 2 is on the way. If that's true, when does that come out? Do I have a release date for that? Is that October, September? Do we know? I don't know. That's some.
I'm actually unsure because
Mhm.
Lord knows I won't even be playing that game until at least like a year and a half after release. So I don't even care about its actual release date
Fair
because I ain't
enough.
buying no fucking PS5.
Still haven't finished Breath of the Wild. I like the game. It's fun. I don't have the urge and 1% to play that game every time. Well, fair enough. That happens. Are you a Zelda person though? Like, I still think that that game is for Zelda people more often than not. Like, if I wasn't a Zelda fan, I don't think I'd be enticed to play that game. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I'd
yeah, no, it absolutely makes
probably play like, I
makes
don't know,
sense to
something
me.
else. Yeah. So, but you
Oh,
know me.
now I just
Oh, go ahead.
the other big ones I was looking forward to that's coming out in September specifically. Fortune's Run and El Paso Elsewhere. Oh my god almighty, dog. I've been looking forward to El Paso Elsewhere since it was shown at E3 like 2 years ago. Played the demo for the Next Fest for the Summer Next Fest 2023.
Hmm.
And Lord knows I'm probably not going to be able to buy that day one either. Oh well. And then
Yeah.
Fortune's Run. Oh my god, the return of the freaking immersive sim. I just help my first world problems.
Mhm. People gonna be playing Spider-Man 2 and I'm gonna be playing the Miles Morales like DLC.
Yeah, I only played the first one. So I even played the first one. And I own it.
So I was saying earlier in the chat, I had Bloodborne since 2014 and haven't played it. So it's still on that PS4. I'm looking at it right now. It's been on there. So yeah, you never played Zelda for Breath of the Wild. See, that makes sense to me. Like, I think that that's still very much a Zelda game, to the point where like I have very specific Zelda questions about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, where the fuck is the Triforce? What are these goddamn Magatamas we have? We looking for Cyclops? What we doing? Um, I haven't played Nier Replicant yet, but Nier Automata was so sad I still haven't recovered. I think his other games are sadder. So Nier Automata, like, it had those moments I was moved and whatnot, but I think Yoko Taro's other games are like a little more darker and more depressing. So yeah, ready yourself. But I just remember they did remake those, but I did play Gestalt in those games back in the day, and Drakengard,
Yes.
1, 2, and 3.
Drinking
Yeah.
Yes.
So Spider-Man is October 20th. I've watched people play Fallout. I've never played Fallout personally. Simi, you play Fallout, right? I
I
think.
have,
Yeah.
yes. I not only do I own the entire series, I beat three and I've played four, but I plan on going through all of them when I have the fucking time. Hopefully in order too, but I've beaten three. And then freaking I only got stuck on four because I didn't know how to fucking play. I'm probably gonna restart it from the beginning once I would get back to four, but I love Fallout. Fallout is
Mhm.
absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know when this game is coming out, but it says summer 2023. And what does summer end? September
Yeah, the winter
21st.
solstice ends. Yeah, like the 20 is it 21st or 24th, but yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, Born of Bread. I'm very excited for that. So And just other games here I'm excited for, but some of these are already out. I just haven't played them yet. I actually beat this game. I can scratch it off my list. But like Conti, is this for? I see. I can't remember my own writing. Fortune Run, Cocoon, Angardi said it's out. Let me add the asterisks. This has Clockwork Revolution, I think. Undead Inc., Cookie Cutter, Anton Bone, Hellskate, yeah, Loop Faith, all those games. I put Frog Skating Game. I didn't put the real name here. I'm like an idiot. Altered Alma, Marachi, Legends. That looks really good. The Ebenezer Scrooge game and like the spirits and shit.
Yep.
That looks pretty
Yep.
cool. So yeah. There's a lot. Bloomtown. So
They they showed some bangers at freaking the PC gaming show. Oh my god.
and the digital
I
was
said, bro,
digital the what the hell's wrong with me? Digital Devolver pushback stream was actually kind of funny. I like that.
the son, it was fucking ingenious, dog. I said,
Yeah.
there's no way y'all
33
shitting
Immortals.
on
Yeah.
my most like one of my most hated companies ever. I love y'all so much.
The game I'm looking forward to that still hasn't got a release date is Stellar Blade, the big booty robot lady. I need that ass this year, no matter what. I'll be playing that on my I don't 65 inches big. That's nice. I don't have that. Sun Wukong is coming next year. That looks good. Yeah, you said it looks generational game. Yeah, but I've been aware of that. How long ago have you been aware of that game? Like 2019, 2020.
Yeah,
Like
we've been with
I
years now.
it feels like a lot of people saw it during Gamescon. Like I've been following that game for quite some time. But yes, it looks really good. I'm very excited for that too. So, how's the backlog looking, brother?
Oh, Jesus Christ, help me.
how's, the,
Jesus Christ, help
how's
me.
the gaming backlog looking?
It's not looking hot. It's boy, let me tell you. I'm not even chin deep. It's past my fucking hairline now. I just I still haven't even gotten through last year's shit.
I feel that.
Bro. Oh my god. So many shit that came out last year. Like I fucking AI Summon Finals 2 didn't get to that. I
Mhm.
literally just beat Sifu on stream like a couple months ago.
I can pull that game
Uh
out right now. I haven't beat it. I didn't even actually. Where did I even put the game? What box is that in? Sorry, keep going.
fucking Jitsu Squad came out last year. They don't even own it yet. Fucking Freedom Planet 2 came out last year. Don't even have the first one yet. You beat the first one before me. Who else? Freaking Signalis came out fucking last year. Didn't play that shit. I got it installed on my Steam Deck, but didn't play it yet. Like, bro, there's so many things that came out last year. Gonryu 2 came out last year. Didn't play that yet. Like, oh my god. Bro.
Mhm.
Oh, it's
Said
not looking hot.
I get happy every time I
It's
hear
just
other
not looking
people's
good.
game backlog. Mine's not even bad. It's like 5 games. I used to be games was the one thing I was pretty good with because most of the games that are in my backlog are like indies. If I dedicate a weekend of like focus, I could usually get through like one or two of them. The problem is a lot of the ones that are even coming out that are indies are probably going to be long. And the thing that's just blowing my mind is with me is like I have not touched Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I haven't touched it, which means but that game is going to take me at minimum 100 hours to get through, and I'm just dreading it. I'm just dreading it. It's crazy. Backlog marathon incoming. There's probably some games in the backlog I can play. The problem is with me is like with these indies, I don't expect y'all to care. That's why I don't bother. I have to find something like Spider Man that's a little more, inclusive and more well known. You're like, oh, not like now you want to watch me play like fucking like even Chained Echoes. I appreciate people who are watching, but there's like 4 people in there. Like, what the hell is he doing? You know? Said you need to beat Sifu. I feel it. Damn Ronaldo top scorer of 2023. Shoot! You take those? You gotta be in Europe. Don't count. But I'm happy that he's doing his thing. That's my guy. CR7. But yeah, like you said,
Blade, Elex
AI.
2,
Yeah. AI the
fucking Samuel
N-
Fells 2,
Nirvana initiative, right? Nirvana
yes,
initiative? Yeah.
I believe yes.
Hmm.
There's just so much shit. Buccaneers. Like I'm just looking through my wish list right now
It
and
got
seeing
so
the
bad
shit
I
that
took
says
games
2020.
off. I'm not gonna bother with Bayonetta 3. I took games off. I'm not playing that no more. I said, how?
Even though probably that game play itself.
I'm trying to like cut the fat. I'm like, what do I not need to play? I put WrestleQuest in the back burner, but granted, the reviewers that I trust and my one friend who has the game, he's like, there's a lot of like tedium that they could have got rid of because it's not the like SNES era that he's a little bit annoyed about. So I'm like, all right, then I'm still gonna play it. I want to, but I kind of want to play. That's something I was thinking about playing on stream or at least with you around because I feel like I will not catch most wrestling references. I'll miss a lot of them. I feel like I get like 40% of them, and that's giving me a lot of credit. It might not even be that high. It might be like 30. So we need soul
Yeah, I
games
mean,
where the MC is called Naya who beats bosses by muscle alone. No, don't use my name. So is Sea of
oh
Stars like in
no,
the same universe in the Messenger? Absolutely, it is. Sea of Stars, if I remember correctly, is the prequel to the Messenger, or is this? You know what? I'm gonna
prequel.
look it up right now. Yeah, prequel. So
It's,
yes,
it's a prequel.
and the Messenger is a really good game, though it's not the same genre. It's more like a Ninja Gaiden type game, but it's really cool. I wasn't even like I had no interest into the game until like 50 or halfway through that trailer where they showed the time mechanic gimmick where you travel from 8-bit to 16-bit. I'm like, that's really cool. I like that. So it's really good. It's really good. So the message went on sale for $5. I'm definitely copying. It's $5.
Yeah, USD right
Oh,
now.
the messenger. Damn.
Yes,
I
the
thought it was Sea
messenger.
of Stars somehow. I was like, huh? Where? Where is it?
In your dreams, in your dreams, Tunic,
I
Weird
don't know how
West, all
people
these
like
games
indie
have it.
games. Um,
What does that mean? An indie game could be anything though.
yeah, that's why it's hard. That's why I went like how do I answer this? It's like it's a weird way to phrase it, but like
It's just a
I,
game that's made independently. Like I don't
yeah.
understand this question.
And some games that a lot of people like, they don't even know they're from an indie developer or double A, single A studio, right? So name some of the most well known triple A studios off the top of your head, if you can. Just to get into it a
On
little
top of
bit.
my head,
Yeah.
fucking Bethesda,
Ubisoft?
Ubisoft, Capcom, Square Enix, Bandai Namco.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could say fucking.
Yeah.
To
If
be fair,
Pele
what does
counted it.
indie mean?
Mm-hmm.
In all indie means is independent. Mean it's independently published. That's it.
Yeah. If
So
Pele.
an indie game doesn't mean pixels. An indie doesn't mean a side scroller. An indie doesn't have to mean any of that. All it means is that it's independently published. So it's not published. So like for example, it's not published by like fucking EA or something. It's just independently published, either by themselves or by a way smaller unknown publisher. That's all that is.
It's literally like if you were in like making Call of Duty, you have a lot of resources and a huge team and a bunch of mid management people, blah blah blah. An independent game would literally be like if me, Simi, Pantagana, and Katakuri, us four people with our own funding and money or crowdfunding at the very least, we make our own video game. That could be pixelated, could be a 3D shooter that looks just as good as other games or whatnot.
Yep.
It doesn't mean I think people hear indie they go it's gonna be a pixel game where you jump to the left and jump to the right. It doesn't mean that. It just means that it's some same thing with independent comics. Like if I was the writer and Simi was the artist and we did it ourselves. We didn't use Marvel. We didn't use DC. We didn't use like use a smaller maybe indie comics, image comics or something. So that's what it means. So yeah, that that makes those games more impressive. I agree in a lot of ways. But I'll explain for me, right? Because 2015 is really when I started going independent. Because personally, I think corporations are awful. I don't respect them. I don't respect most of them, and that's across like all mediums, not even just like just video games. But I think I don't like Nintendo. I don't like Sony. I don't like Xbox. You name it. I don't like any of them. And I don't think, and I think Nintendo is like one of the most anti companies I've had the displeasure of having to be a part of, so to speak. Um, Undertale was what really sent me down that journey in 2015. I really enjoyed it. I thought it had a lot of replay value with the genocide run, the normal run, the pacifist run, and things like that. There's so many things you could see by happen chance or stance or RNG rolls in the game naturally. We might find these weird people you won't see on a couple of playthroughs. And what I like about indie games, first and foremost, they're cheaper more often than not. That's a big reason. Monetary value. I tend to judge a game based on how much like money I paid for it. I've told you this story before, Simi. Remember when the Legend of Korra game came out and the platinum one, and they
Yeah.
were ripping that game a new asshole. I'm like, this shit cost me $12. Relax over there. This shit fire for $12, right? The Journey is an indie game, I believe. Journey, Flower.
Yes.
Is it? What's the underwater one called
Absolutely.
again? Abzu, Abzu,
Absolutely.
and I feel like
Yeah.
I'm missing one more.
Yeah. I think a new one just came out.
Yeah,
Fuck.
but yes, the
But I
Journey
don't
would
remember the
count.
name.
Would count. Yes. Right? So monetary value, right? I pay anywhere on average, I'd say actually 99 cents to like $30, and I'm getting what I would consider to be a full gaming experience. Even if the game is only about 10 hours, I might play it again because there's a lot of replay value in it. So that's a big one, monetary value. Second thing, which I think is the most important thing to me, is a lot of indie companies just like they do the Thanos, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I'm a huge Paper Mario fan. I have not liked what Nintendo has done with the Paper Mario series post. If I want to be hyper literal, Thousand Year Door, I did enjoy Super Paper Mario, but it had everything I liked about like Paper Mario games except for the gameplay, which was more like a regular Mario platformer. Then they made Colors Sticker Star, Dick, um, Color Splash, Dick. Origami King was supposed to be the best out of them, but just because it's the best dick doesn't mean it's not dick. It's dick. It's shit. Um, so paper devs and I can't remember the other thing to go by. They literally were like, yo, we're gonna make our like basically our own kind of spiritual successor to Paper Mario ourselves. And then these niggas just made Bug Fables to Everlasting Sapling, which you could tell was inspired by the Paper Mario series, and I think they did a better job. I would argue Bomb Rush Cyberpunk by Team Reptile falls into a similar category. Sega, you want to keep making mediocre Sonic games? You won't make Jet Set Radio 3, past, present, future, whatever? Fuck it. They made their own version of it. Like, I like that about all these companies. They'll make games that obviously are a spiritual successor or influence or a reference to another game, but they might not even be beholden to the same things that they are because Mario games have to still use Mario characters, Mario worlds, Mario locations. Bug Fables, they can just do it themselves. So that's another reason why I really like them. And then the last thing I'll say is I think they put more effort and charm into them. These games to me tend to be like, I'm like, these people care about their product. They want the monetary value from it, sure, but they care about making a good experience. I do not believe the people who make Call of Duty care about that. They're like, listen, they complain about some shit, just patch it after the fact because they want the money. They're just money hungry. So that's why I think indie games are like really great. Basing games on price is kind of sketchy, bro. You don't find your results too inaccurate? Nope.
Nope. I'll go. I will add my 2 cents to help co-sign, help, and further help strengthen the monetary value
I'll say
argument.
I'll say one thing real quick. Sorry. I played Sonic. What the fuck is it called? The hell?
Sorry.
Forces.
What? No, fuck it.
Forces
Yeah, for I'm
for
about to say
free.
rifles. No, that's the PSP
For
game. Yeah,
free.
Forces.
Now, if I'm being as objective, as impartial, as unbiased as I can be, that's not a good game. It played itself. But I paid $0 and 0 cents for a 4 hour experience. I was completely cool. I was like, that was fine. And I moved on. That's how I am. So yeah.
So yeah, so it's like, um, if any of you, I mean, and it's so funny too because I still remember this like it's yesterday. But if y'all was here 2 generations ago, so that means PS3, 360, and Wii. I believe that was the sixth. I think sixth generation. I always get the numbers mixed up. If y'all remember a game when one little developer called IO Interactive, the developer that made the series and got popular off of it. And a little stealth series known as Hitman was bought by Square Enix, and the very first game that they came out under their new leaders, Square Enix, been a game called Kane and Lynch. If y'all remember that game, which was priced at 59.99 USD at the time, was very infamous for being one of the worst games ever released on the console. It was multi-plat, so it was both on PS3 and 360. In the last about 4 or 5 years, I spent 99 cents and like 98 cents on the first game and the second game. Both of which one is like 4 hours, the second one is 3 hours. That's some of the best 99 cents I've ever spent in my life. Now, if I spent fifty nine
Remember
ninety
that
nine,
ATV game I played? I'm like, that's the best toonie I ever spent.
yeah.
I was racing.
if
Go ahead.
if I spent 59.99 on that, like everyone else did when it first came out, then I too would be livid. But I didn't. I spent 99 cents, not even $1, on 4 hours of legitimately solid third person shooting. No multiplayer, no replayability, just a linear as fuck story, or just 4 hours of just straight shooting. You playing as two old niggas. That's some of the best 99 cents, if not the best 99 cents I've ever spent in my life. I thoroughly enjoyed both of those games. But the people who paid $59.99 for it way back when it first came out absolutely hate them. There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty common. Like sometimes people like you ever hear reviewers say like, "This is a good game. I do think you should play it, but wait for a price drop." Yeah, is that to say that it's the only metric I use? Just a big thing because listen, man, you see this inflation, how much gas costs, how much food costs. Listen, I'm not rich. And I don't pretend to be. I don't care to act like I am. I'm not. I'm broke. I want free games. Okay? So,
Young
yeah.
dumb, young
Yeah.
dumb, young dumb, and broke.
You said I will not lie. I want to love cinematic games such as God of War, Spider-Man, etc. I'm getting tired of playing movies and not feeling like games. Those cutscenes are too long. With Final Fantasy 16, it's 80% cutscenes. I value games like Souls or even Zelda or Armored Core, straight gameplay, great story, not feeling like I'm playing a movie. I understand that because I probably fall into the same camp as you. I give one exception, Kojima, just because I feel like he kind of grandfathered it in. Plus, that's just how he is, so it's fine. The Kojima game, so I don't mind for him specifically. Plus, I know what I'm getting myself into. But it does infuriate me when games want to be a movie. Like pick a struggle, like pick something. Like nothing infuriates me more than playing JRPGs that basically give me an hour of cutscenes but make me walk for no reason. It's like, oh, Sir Hemmings, you must go to the cathedral and find the princess. I go to the cathedral, princess, cutscene, I meet the king, meet the prince, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, all right, go talk to the king. The king is right there. I'm playing, I take 2 steps, another motherfucking cutscene. Why? Didn't you just play the whole cutscene together? Why did I get a chance to take 2 steps? Mind you, I'm the asshole who always tries to, fuck, I ain't doing that. I wanted something else. So I try to leave the cathedral, and my character is like, oh, wait, I have to talk to the king first. I'm like, I don't have the freedom to do what I want. Thought maybe it was like so. Like I get that. To me, gameplay is the most important thing. It's a video game. I'm pressing buttons. That comes first and foremost to me above everything else. If I get great graphics, great cinematics, great story, all those things, characters, that's a bonus for me. What's the example I always use? The game could be nigga drop from the ceiling. I gotta find my sister. Game start. I require nothing else. If that game
I
is
mean, that's
fire
how
to
games
play.
were back in the day, anyways.
Yeah, I require not a goddamn thing else. I'll just be like, oh, sick. Mario, what do we do? Run to the right, figure it out. All right, bet. And I like developers and creative teams that put faith in their gamers and their community to figure shit out. They don't just have to hand. I don't like hand holding. I'm not a fan of that. So yeah. Everything bro saying makes sense, but basing it on price will always be iffy, especially if you base it on demand. Example, beautiful games like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4 can never be under $40. I think the
But they're
bundle is
worth it.
about $40, right? But those are those
But
are really good games. I think
yeah,
that's worth it.
but see the point. The argument is it's not that we're saying it's we're not arguing absolutes,
Yeah.
right? We're not
It's a
saying,
major
oh,
contributor to how I rank the game. Yeah.
I will only buy a game if it's like 19.99 or below. No, there are games, there are plenty of games that I will gladly pay full price for them.
That's
Just as I said in the
Tears of the
beginning of the
Kingdom. I had
stream,
day one. I lined up at midnight to get it. That shit cost me Canadian dollars. That was $100, and I don't regret it.
see,
That was the best game I played all year by far. Well, my favorite.
and,
Actually, yeah, there you go.
and Yeah, and there you go. Like just like I said at the beginning of the stream, Starfield is a game that I'm looking forward to. Now, if it wasn't on Game Pass and if I had the money
Mhm.
when it came out, I would absolutely pay that $59.99 for it and not fucking regret it. Right? So it's what is all it's saying is that it all we're saying is that it comes into play. It's like, for example, I will use one of the games that I bought Yeti for as a present, Wavetail. Wavetail is a game that costs fucking $29.99. Yet that game is only like about 3 fucking hours. I did not buy that game until it went on sale for him. I saw if you bought it for myself because it only went on sale like once.
Yep.
I was not paying $29.99 for a game that only got like fucking 3 hours. But there are plenty of games that I will gladly pay their full price of $29.99 if that is their full price. If I feel like it looks worth it. So yeah, there are plenty of games that I pay full price for, no matter what their full price might be. $59.99, $49.99, $39.99, $29.99, $19.99, and so on and so forth. Right?
Yeah.
So there
Yeah.
you go.
I still care about other stuff like, you know, if it's a series, I care that it's accurate to the other game, that they're not like retconning and breaking stuff. Like I care about all this stuff too, but it's just like I'm not gonna act like money's not a factor. Plus, that's like my blood, sweat, and tears and time. This isn't back in the day when my parents bought me shit. I buy all my shit. You know what I'm saying? So it matters to me. I'm like, yo, I work hard for the money that I have. I gotta spend it wisely. 100%
Yup.
agree. My three top favorite games have zero cutscenes. Mine have cutscenes, but they're not cutscenes heavy or anything of the sort. I like to, but it's part of the reason that I actually don't have a problem with just like text games. Because I read very quickly. I enjoy reading, and like if I have to get through it quickly, I can do that instead of having to sit through a cutscene. If that makes sense. You're right now. That
I
happens in
kind
God
of,
of War. The head guy keeps telling what to do and how to solve things. It's freaking annoying. I heard that criticism about the game. I forgot his name, but the guy on your waist. I remember from the
yeah,
first. I almost said the first God of War from when you're in the Norse realm. Sorry, go ahead.
Ragnarok. Yeah, fucking God of War copied off of Suda 51. You know how slick they copied off a Lollipop Chainsaw. You know how slick with that shit. But
Yeah.
I can't even really answer
Oh
or speak
shit!
about that because
Yeah. What the fuck?
exactly.
I
Yup.
Lollipop
Yup.
chains. I forgot about that game. You're the blonde girl with the pigtails, and your boyfriend's on like
Yeah,
your wrist, your
yeah.
waist,
No, you
or
hit.
some shit.
Yeah.
Your
Mhm.
hip. There you go.
It's getting
Yeah.
really. It's getting a re-release. I think. Did I make that up? No, I didn't. I don't think I did.
Mm.
But anyways,
I
I
haven't
can't
played. I haven't played Kina yet. I want to play that
speak
so badly. I will soon. I will soon. That I think I'll play on
about
stream.
that because I play a little bit of everything, right? So, I mean, I my influence in the Ape Nation is declining day by day. So maybe I don't know, but FPSs are indeed my favorite style or my favorite genre of video games. And be more specific, my favorite style of FPSs are the FPSs that came out during the id Tech 2 era. Meaning games like fucking Quake 2. Like a Quake 2, like a Chasm, like a Kingpin, so on and so forth. I love that low polygon 3D era. But essentially what I'm saying is games whose campaigns are very their campaigns are their levels, they're pretty lengthy, but there's no real story to them. You just go through the fucking levels and you gotta have like pushy reactions. Quake 2 and Return to Castle Wolfenstein are two games that I think have some of the best, like top five. Quake 2 actually being my top one single player FPS campaigns,
Mhm.
period. But I also play a little bit of everything, as I said. So I play adventure games. Which people call nowadays point and click games, which the whole point is to go through a narrative, right? So I play adventure games, I play fucking FPS, I play RPGs. Yeah, I don't play Farias as much as I used to, but those two platformers, both 2D and 3D. So I play a little bit of fucking everything. So I have favorites that have a lot of cutscenes, and I have favorites that have literally zero cutscenes. My preferred is the in gameplay storytelling, but just as we said, there is no one size fits all. Everything is able to be done well. It just depends on the developer themselves. And unfortunately, the closer you get to the modern era, the higher the percentage of them fucking it up goes. But hey, I guess that's with everything else in life, isn't it?
Um, but yeah, I am gonna play Kena Bridge of Spirits. That was like the one PS5 game at the time that looked good to me. Um, Wait. It's like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn mix. I like Horizon. I haven't played the new one. I just remember. I forget that it has a sequel, and then it comes up, and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't played it yet. What would you guys say are your top three games based off films? Example: Spider Man. That's an interesting question. I never had thought about that. 'Cause I'm trying to think
Well,
how many games
funny
I've really.
enough,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
my favorite PS2 game ever is The Matrix Path of Neo. So that is one answer for you. Funny and even funnily enough, English. My favorite PS3 game is The Bourne Conspiracy, which
Wow.
is a game that incorporates the first three Bourne books, right? Or the for
You
y'all
gave me an idea
moviegoers.
by saying that, by the way. I'm like, keep going. I'm writing it down
Nice.
for
Write it
further.
down. Write it down. Write it down. Yeah. The Bourne trilogy, right? So there's two answers for you. So Matrix Path of Neo, one, and then the Bourne Conspiracy on PS3 is two. I actually have to think because there are a lot. There are a lot of fucking good ones. Like the Treyarch Spider-Man games, Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 are really fucking good.
Mhm.
Uh, what the fuck else? I would actually shit. I want to say freaking Blade is solid enough. I do plan on doing a fucking a superhero marathon, but
I don't think
it's
I've played
movie
a lot of games based
specifically.
off movies specifically, because even Spider Man, as much as it has movies, I still consider that a comic book game more than I would consider that a movie game. If that makes sense? Because
Yes,
Spider Man is a comic book before it's anything else. Initial medium for Spider Man is a comic. Though I get the point. I don't think I play movie games. Honestly, I don't play. I don't really play them. I can't
I've
think of
actually
any.
wound up playing a lot of movie tie-ins. Nah, Enter the Matrix. Nah, we don't talk about that. But Path of Neo, that's one of my favorite games of all time. But that game is so gas. But no, because Spider-Man, the one that came on PS4, is not a movie game. But the Treyarch game that I just listed, Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3, are movie games because those are
Okay,
direct
okay, I
adaptations
get you saying.
of the
Because I did play Spider
Tobey
Man
Maguire
2.
movies.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So probably Spider
Yeah, the
Man 2.
Tobey Maguire
Oh, I'm
movies got
going to
direct games.
die.
I'm trying to think of a
Oh.
third one though. Fuck. Because I played Shrek, I played Shark Tale, I played Finding Nemo, I played fucking Lemony Snicket's A Tale of Unfortunate Events. God damn, I played a lot of fucking movie games, man. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I gave you two answers though, at least.
Yeah, I
We should
think
get on
me,
with our topic
yeah,
though.
yeah, me and Patagon are on the same wavelength. I can't think of any. I'm thinking of all my favorite games, and like my list is here because the next time me and Simi do a frame one, we're gonna do top 30 games. I told you for you because I know you don't list that much. You don't have to order them, so just think about maybe your 30 favorite games in general. Mine is ordered. I don't think I really played any movie games, but here's the best that I can do for you, like something based off like a video games that are based off another like property or IP type of thing. So like it wasn't a video game first. It was either an anime first, a manga first, a movie first, a TV show first. I could probably do that better. So I'll see if I can come up with three. It might not be my top three. I'll maybe amend this list later. But I'll actually throw in Naruto Clash of the Ninja. I love that fighting game series to this day. I actually played it like maybe a month ago. And my favorite one was probably Naruto Classic Ninja Revolution 3, the latest one that came out in North America. I love that game. I'm sorry, I know niggas like Ninja Storm and whatnot. I kind of like the Ultimate Ninja games, not the Storm ones, a bit more than Ninja Storm. But Ninja Storm is cool. I don't think it's a bad game or nothing like that. But I'm a Classic Ninja guy. I
Oh
like
my
that.
god, I have my third answer. I'm so mad I completely forgot about this game.
Go ahead.
That's so crazy. Fucking Peter Jackson's King Kong. That game is fantastic. So there goes your three answers from me.
Mm-hmm.
Matrix Path of Neo, The Bourne Conspiracy, and Percy Jackson's King Kong. You know, I could have just copped out and said fucking 007 GoldenEye,
Does
but
Scott Pilgrim count? The beat 'em up game? Does that count?
app uh yes, it does because it's literally called Scott Pilgrim versus the World. So we could say that it's fucking based off the movie.
There you go. I got one. Then I would say, let me think. I kind of probably JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All Star Battle because that's actually my favorite like kind of anime fighter in general. I guess if you want to call it that. Um, and oddly enough, I'd say Injustice. I actually am a big fan of the Injustice series. I like Injustice 2 a lot, and that's like DC shit. So that's kind of my answer. But I like that question. I'm gonna write it down and think about it and look it up. But the thing that I came up with is I was thinking we could do that'd be interesting is if we did like favorite games per system, like maybe 5 per system. Go like
Oh
NES,
yeah,
SNES,
absolutely.
Nintendo, PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, whatever just the current gen is called. So movie games I fuck with. So I'll do that later. So yeah. Oh shit on
Because
PSP, King Kong a Shout, Ultimate Ninja Storm. Does Dragon Ball games count as Dragon Ball had an amazing live action movie? That's crazy, but you know.
Dragon Ball
Spy
Evolution
Invaders, Space Invaders. You
literally
played
has
Space
a
Invaders for PS2?
y-
I never played
no,
that.
I have not.
I never played that. But
Um,
yeah.
Dragon Ball Evolution literally has a fucking video game. So
Oh,
that Dragon Ball Evolution, the PSP game, would count as a movie game, yes. But actual Dragon Ball games, I know he trolling with this fucking question. No. I wanted to say X-Men Origins Wolverine and freaking Chronicles of Riddick, but I haven't played either one yet. I own them, but I haven't played them yet. So
all right. But yeah, that's what I'll say. Like, yeah, well, you know, because my favorite Dragon Ball game is Legacy of Goku too. I'm not even being like me about it. Like, I love that game. Getting my ass beat by snakes in the forest raw. And I'm Super Saiyan, shook ass. But that shit moved me tremendously.
Really Zelda with Dragon Ball. See, they make sense.
It's cool. Okay, so Gamescom 2023 ended, I think, on the 27th or 28th, pretty recently, like
Yeah.
two a day ago or 2 days ago. And I got into it a little bit late. I started watching trailers maybe about 2.5, 3 days in. But not only do me and Simi have some trailers we want to show you, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna look at some trailers, and you guys tell us if you think they look interesting or whatnot. What did you think about the presentation in general for Gamescom? Like, did you see a lot of things that you're interested in? Did you get updates on anything you were already interested in? Like, what's up? What did you think?
So of course I didn't watch any of the actual live streams. So like
Neither did
that
I went
stream that freaking
after the fact with Jeff Kiwi. With Kiwi,
yeah. When Kiwi was fucking hosting something and some dork had to continue the fucking trend of going up on his stage and saying some dumb shit, right? I didn't see all that, but
named 10
I think
books.
that games. Yeah. Oh my God Almighty. That's not the name of the book. I said name the book. Game of Thrones is not the name of the
It's
book.
called Song of Ice and Fire. He got her ass. I don't care.
He really did. He really did. He really did. But no, I think they showed a lot of good shit. I think they showed a lot of good shit like across the board too. Like they showed Western shit. I mean, they showed Eastern shit. My fault. So they showed Weeb shit. They showed Eurojank, and they showed indies and they showed some Western stuff too. So I thought they did a really good job. And there's quite a bit of stuff that I'm looking forward to that they showed and even revealed.
Hmm.
So, like for example, they gave me a slight update on Post Trauma, which was a horror game that has influence from the original Silent Hill games that was shown at Not E3 earlier in the summer. So that was June, I think it
Hmm.
was. All right. I got an update on that. I think it looks pretty cool. I got an update on fucking the Hellboy game, the third person action Hellboy game, which was also shown at Not E3 earlier this year. We got a release date for that. And Night Dive gave us even more reveals on what they are working on. And it's so funny because I was just talking about they are completing the Turok series by re-releasing Turok 3 Shadow of Oblivion. This game was actually N64 exclusive. 1 and 2 actually had a PC port back in the day, but they somehow have recreated 3, which is exclusive to N64, and we're releasing it on other consoles and PC. I am thoroughly excited about that. Just to give 3 quick examples. So I thought Gamescom was actually really fucking good. Like I originally afterthought, no, I didn't fucking care. But then fucking PC Gamer was going crazy, and it was like, yo, Night Dive just announced Turok 3. Rah! I'm like, yo, just go on fucking Game Trailers YouTube channel and see what the fuck going on. I said, what?
Wario 64 and game trailers and just get it done yourself. Yeah, I feel that. Or what's that guy we
So
don't
actually
like?
took me uh,
Nibhill, Nibhill,
yeah,
Nibhill, Nibelion.
Nibelian, Nibel, yeah, whatever that little burger is. Um, yeah, so it thoroughly surprised me, and I thought it was a good showcase just based off the trailers at the show or event, conference, whatever, con, whatever, convention, whatever the fuck.
Mm,
Well, yes, Gamescon, Games Convention. Jesus Christ, my brain.
yeah. No, I agree. I didn't expect to care about as many things that I ended up caring about. You ended up showing me a couple that and a couple of those ones I'm going to show soon. But yeah, like I'll be honest, I'm not like usually if I'm going to watch the stream live, I'll stream it so I can do it with y'all, make it more fun. But I'm a very patient man, but I'm impatient at some and I'm very impatient with certain things. And like not getting to the point pisses me off. So I'm like, I'd rather just wait the 2 hours than go through the stream itself and just look at what I want to look at and scrub through whatever I don't want to look at or just get the trailer itself. Because half the time, I don't care about what they're saying about the game, especially if it's not the actual people who made it, where it's like, like corny Nintendo is like, stop horsing around. There's a horse game. I'm like, I want to die. I
Yo,
want to die. I don't want to
Jesus.
see this shit. So yeah. Oh man. Um, you want to start with Sprawl?
Uh,
Oh, wait, yeah.
um, actually, before we get into that, just to talk a little bit more about Gamescom. Yeah, so Gamescom actually showed a lot of good stuff. We got a new trailer for Black Myth Wukong, just
Yeah.
as we were talking about a little bit earlier.
Oh
And
yeah,
that
yeah.
new trailer looks fantastic. We got new stuff on Starfield. We got a new trailer for fucking Assassin's Creed Mirage with full what's that fucking language called? Fucking oh my god almighty. Arabic, there we go. With full Arabic fucking dubbing. We got Tekken 8 news, new trailer. We got fucking updates for games that already came out, like Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Superstars got a new trailer. Like we got updates on games that's been
That's a
out
good
or that
point
we've been.
because I care about Sonic Superstars. I want that. I'm a Sonic. If
Yeah,
you guys don't know, today I'm a Sonic guy, but I'm not an idiot. That's all. You know what? I made one idiotic Sonic purchase in my life, and that was Sonic Boom. I don't run from it. This was a character defining moment. I have not bought a game I haven't liked since that day, ever in my life. That was the last game I bought that I did not like or hated, and that was like 2014. I'm gonna look it up. But sorry, go ahead.
we gotten news on games that have been silent for quite some years now. Like for example, fucking Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the single player
Real quick, it was November
RPG for
11th,
the
2014. Yeah, that was right. That's the last time I
woof.
bought a game I didn't like. I'm almost
I
I'm
wish I
almost
had
a
a track
decade
record
in.
like that.
Go ahead.
You see me if on PC, this shit I be seeing games going on sale from fucking like four
It's
cents to
different.
like fucking $9. I just buy them in bulk and then I'm like, ah shit, I hate like half of them.
Mhm.
But yeah, we got updates on games that we knew for a very long time, like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the single player, like full blown single player action RPG based off of the Grand Blue world. And it actually looks fucking fantastic. We got other updates for other shit. We got updates for fucking mobile games and shit like Star Rail and Genshin and fucking Zenless Zone Zero and all that other fun
I
shit. We
completely
got
forgot
update.
Genshin existed. That shit was so funny. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a game that exists.
We got.
Oh, Genshin
we
fucking
got
Impact.
we
Jesus
got
Christ, the
updates for
game shit.
multiplayer games.
Hmm.
Funnily enough, I actually play Star Rail and like I don't even dislike it. I don't even think it's a bad story or whatever. But because it is a mobile game and mobile games are designed with the fact of not only taking up as much time of yours as they can, but to fucking take your money, it's kind of just like, annoying, right? Just let me fucking play this satisfactory, this serviceable story and be on my way. Don't try to gold me by, oh, but look at this fucking unit that's like overpowered as fuck, it's meta as fuck, but it's a limited gacha, so you better hope your luck is good, otherwise you're gonna pay this money. I said, I ain't paying shit. But
I made it to Inazuma. I made it there. You remember me cussing for 5 hours playing Genshin Impact for like a week trying to get to Inazuma? I made it to Wano. I deleted the game after though. I don't have it anymore. I deleted it. Sorry. Go ahead.
We got updates of multiplayer games like fucking Desync and Arena Breakout and so on and so forth and shit. And we got fucking reveals for brand new games as well, like fucking like Stop Dead and fucking this Tormented Souls 2 and so on and so forth. So I thought overall it was a fantastic fucking convention. Really good shit. Like it actually took me by surprise because I really did not give it a second thought until I
I didn't
realized,
know
oh shit,
about
they were
Bow
demonstrating
Path
shit.
of the Teal Lotus. Was that a new announcement or was that
Yeah,
already around?
I believe that was a new announcement. Yes,
Mm,
that was a,
'cause I didn't
a
know about it,
reveal trailer.
but that should look gas. I know you got your feet wet and then dipped. Absolutely, it's one of those never gonna play lists even though I want to. Honestly, like I was like when I can just run around and do what I want, like it's whatever. But like that game has so many restrictions. Like I don't like games where I have to constantly pay attention to literally every single thing, every single day, all the time to stay on top of shit. And that's one of every week there's a new event with some new bullshit with some new disc. I don't have the time. I'm an adult. I don't have the time, and that game's not good enough for me to care. So literally that simple. But first 20 hours of Genshin were fine. After that, I was like, I'm good. But I wanted to explore a new region. I thought that'd be fun. It wasn't fun getting there. I had to do story shit. Like this shit adds a good story that anyone gives a fuck. Actually, you know, why am I say that? Y'all do give a fuck. I don't.
Hmm.
Shit whack. Talking about some ooh
Yeah,
the
I
money
just don't
god,
like.
whatever dog. Stupid ass dragon bitch. Eating
I
rocks or whatever.
don't even. Yeah, I don't necessarily think those games are bad, but again, just the mobile gaming um structure, it just semi antithesis.
I hate gotcha
So
personally. So
yeah,
like
it is what it is.
Genshin is a free game, but it has gacha mechanics if you want to get like I'll play that game for the free ski no matter what. But that was not a game that I could think. Do you care? Mortal Kombat. I don't think you watched it because I shouldn't be watching these trailers because Mortal Kombat might be the only fighting game that I think has like a decently coherent storyline. Like I know it pretty well,
Yeah,
and I don't think it's like overly convoluted. And I followed it for a while, and I did play Mortal Kombat 10 or X with Cassie Cage's introduction and was it Jacqueline, the thing's son, daughter, what's his name, Jax's
yeah,
daughter, I think. Um,
yeah.
that game was really fun. I liked it. I liked the story too. I haven't played 11 like at all, pretty much. So I have to know what happens, but it looks interesting. But fighting games are another one of those games. Like it's not as bad as Genshin, where like I'd have to pay attention to everything. But like those games, I need to know the patch notes, what they change, and an update, and blah blah blah. And I just don't have the time and I don't have the level of care to like be the best at fighting. I wish people cared about fighting games as much as I did on Twitter and whatnot back when I was really into them. And it's not that I'm not into them, I just don't play them as much because people think I'm good at fighting games naturally. I practice a lot, bro. I promise. That shit is not combos are the only thing that come naturally to me in fighting games. That's the easiest part to me about fighting games is combos, but spacing and zoning and frame data knowing what's safe on block strings, all things like that. That's the stuff that takes hours to really beat into your system and know when to utilize and whatnot. We were talking about video games. Right now we're talking about Gamescon in general. So I was speaking about Mortal Kombat, I guess one, the new rebooted one. So it looks cool. I'm not a NetherRealm studio hater. So like, oh, they stiff and they this. I'm like, whatever, man. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
fun.
we don't care.
I don't care what you want. I like injustice.
Stupid ass weeaboos.
I like injustice. I'm gonna mention this. I don't know if it was announced at GameCon, but I found this kind of funny. And the YouTube is so funny when you watch one thing that's different from what you usually watch, and now your whole algorithm changed. So I watched the Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl 2 trailer with Jimmy
Uh
Neutron and shit,
oh.
right? And I'm like, what even happened to the first game? Because I didn't it had like hype from the Smash community, and it just didn't see nothing. Then I was reminded of multiverses. And I'm like, oh wow, this game fell off a cliff. Like no one's playing it. What happened? So it's kind of funny because personally speaking, I like platform fighters the most. I do. I think I'm ready to admit that. Platform fighters and then like traditional like 2D fighters are my favorite types. I'm not an arena fighter merchant like that. Can I have fun playing like Ultimate Ninja Storm and like the Dragon Ball games where you fly around? Yes, but I kind of like being on a 2D plane. Maybe you could shift in and out, 2.5D, I think that's what they call it, where you can kind of shift in and out the background like Tekken. Like you can like
Yeah.
move the plane a little bit. That shit's cool, but I kind of like traditional fighters. I want platform fighters to become like a kind of regular thing amongst fighting games. But Smash Brothers has such a monopoly on it. I feel like people just never give them a fair chance because I genuinely think, which I'll watch trailer for later. Rushdown Revolt is really, really, really fun, and you know how much I like Rivals of Aether. And if I'm being quite honest, I was a huge fan of PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale on PS3. I played the fuck out of that game. I was a mod on the site. People used to come to me for help, asking me how I did stuff. Is this a kill confirm? I'm like, no, but it's a kill setup. like people used to come to me for help and shit. So I'm hoping the reason that I wanted multiverses to do well, and maybe I hope this game does decently well, is because I want these to become more commonplace with their own IPs or whatever. That being said, I think the game looks awful and ugly. Looks ugly as hell. But at least now it has some voice acting. Because I guess the first game they didn't say nothing and had generic sound effects. I'm like, multiverses. I don't know what went wrong. Arena fires are your shit. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. Mihawk would be Melina with bullshit attacks. Kaido would be a generation or Raiden. I feel it. But yeah, I'll show you guys some of that stuff later. But yeah, Gamescom was good though. I thought it was good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. I think that's fully why I liked it. I'm like, yeah, I'm in a good mood because I'm like, I feel like they wasn't gonna show much or not reveal much, but they did. So yeah, so yeah. You ready now or no?
Yeah. So yeah, yeah, yeah. So you could go fucking like A
Yeah.
B A B A B if you want. Also, yeah, my trailers, not all of them are from Gamescom. Just like just one. So these are just games that I'm looking forward to a lot, a lot, a lot,
Mm, okay.
a lot,
Uh,
and a lot. Some of them I've watched this trailer like watch these trailers almost like weekly, almost daily, and shit. Well, yeah, let's hop right the fuck in.
Category is fun. Is actually asking questions that we have topics for. I am going to talk about the PS. We are going to talk about the PS5 handheld. Um, later on in the show after we talk about some other stuff. There's no way you're about to give me an ad. Is that what I'm seeing here? I'm ad free. I have okay. Let me just. I have to show you the thing on here. How do share your
Hopefully
screen?
your internet could do it. It's yeah. Hopefully the fuck your internet could handle it. If not, I just watch on the fucking stream itself since I have it open. It
Yeah,
just
just
might
let
be a
me
little
know.
delayed.
Let me know if I'm like, yeah, if it's not lagging. You guys let me know. Let me put it on the screen. How do? I press the plus. I press the window capture. I press the OK. There you go. That's scared the shit out of you. My bad. My bad. My bad. That was kind of loud secretly. Secretly, I was kind of loud, mate. Oh no, I can't put all that on the screen right now. Fuck it. Just leave it like this. I'm gonna turn it down a bit.
Yeah, so we finna show y'all some fucking trailers that both me and Yeti are looking forward to. So I guess we gonna go A B or we gonna go
Yeah,
through
yeah.
all mine and all yours.
We'll just alternate. We'll alternate. Do you want to
All
say
right.
anything
So first,
beforehand or afterhand or during? Like just
no, I'll do it all beforehand. So I'm up first. This game Sprawl is a single player campaign, a single player FPS campaign that is among that same vein I was talking about earlier. That Quake 1 and 2, it's very fast paced. You know, you have things like fucking strafe jumping and whatnot. But they added a twist to it. They added a lot of parkour mechanics to make the movement even faster and even more ridiculous. I've had this game on my wish list for at least 2 years now, and it actually just shadow dropped like last week. So this is the trail. This is the launch trailer for said game. It's called Sprawl. It's only on PC. I don't know if it's going to get a console release, so don't ask. Let's go.
Hajime.
7.
Name 6.
You were once their crown jewel, their prized instrument, death. And when they were done with you, you were tossed aside like a broken tool.
Yo, he disintegrated.
You chose exile in search of penance, in place of revenge. I seek to give you both, and in return, I will be set free.
Actually, I
Did
guess I
this
will say
guy
something
shoot the
after.
floor to bounce itself in the air?
Yes, he absolutely did. It most definitely was a rocket jump, but do not without just without the rockets. So yes, I absolutely adore everything about this, and it's showing a lot of many things. So it's showing a bit of the Doom Eternal style gun management, where killing enemies a certain way will yield you health, ammo, and armor, and certain weapons will probably be best, if not the only way to kill certain enemies and whatnot. And the parkour looks absolutely fucking amazing. And just as I stated earlier, I love low polygon. That's my favorite graphic style or graphic era, I guess I should say. I love the low polygons, and the stages actually look a lot of fun. It looks absolutely fucking phenomenal. I cannot wait to go fucking bananas.
I
Story
know.
sounds pretty cool too. He's saying so. Yeah, he's out right fucking now. Unfortunately for me, I'm young, dumb, and broke. That being said, though, man, them talking about some killing me gonna set him free. Well, I'm a shit. We gonna see about that. Fuck is you talking
I
about?
might leave your ass in there. Fuck you mean? Sorry to let y'all know I hate shooting games. Those games don't move me. I'm not a big shooting game fan myself, so that's not he's not unused to hearing that. But I just suck at them. But I don't if a shooting game's a good shooting game, I'll play it. But I don't really like buy them myself, so I feel you. Maybe because I'm Canadian and you're from Europe, I believe. So we don't got guns. America, that's my God-given Second Amendment right. Kick my gun from me, government. So, you ever
Yes,
heard of
Ghost
seeing
Runner
Ghost
has its
Runner?
people.
Yes, yes, we have.
It's one of the most popular modern day fucking cyberpunk games. Is first person platformer,
Yes, I
speed
have.
running platformer. Yes, we are aware.
Yeah. The Netherlands doesn't have guns. Yes, yeah, I feel it. My aim is to ask for shooters. I kind of feel that, but if I can use gyro, I'm pretty good. Or and a bow and arrow, I'm nice. But y'all see me on Breath of the Wild. Snipe, snipe, ding, ding, critical always in the face. Okay, so I'm gonna start simple with Sea of Stars, the game that comes out today, and the main picture you see here in the background. This is a turn-based RPG with action or timed attacks or action commands. Meaning, if you press certain buttons at the right time, you'll increase the amount of damage, the potency of the effect of a poison or something, and or take less damage or blocking an attack. This game is by I believe Team Sabotage. They made The Messenger. This takes place in the same universe, so let me know what you guys think. But game came out today. This is literally as soon as this stream's done, this is about to buy and boot this up on my Steam Deck. Give me a sword and I'll be Zoro in shooting games. Give me
Funny
a
enough, it's on Game Pass, but you would have to play on your fucking PC or just Steam Deck. You probably want to own it though, so you'll be
that's
probably fine.
yeah, but that's not a because like I can save the money for now. Maybe buy it when it's cheaper though. I might do that. All right. I did not put the thing back on screen. Yeah.
Okay.
My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. But yeah, this is kind of like my favorite art style, if anything. Like I like games like this. Like I like the kind of old sprite, but like cleaned up with the high. Like I think they call it high bit, whatever now. But I like this.
Yeah.
Legendary composer.
That's Mitsuda. Oh my goodness.
Hook it. You chung it. A portal assassin. What do you know about that?
Changing party mid-fight. Crazy.
No fishing. No. Oh,
He took himself.
yes, sir. I've been waiting for this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this game.
The
You
thing
know
I
it's
like
pretty.
the most
Mhm.
is the fucking how interactive the the areas and dungeons are. The
Climbing and
platforming, the
swimming and yeah,
driving.
yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
bro. Oh my god, that shit looks so beautiful.
Yep. Where's the voice acting? I'm not gonna read in games. It's because you can't read, sir. It's okay. Um, yeah, man. A thing that I thought about the game that's so interesting is like these things you can buy in shops or something. I think it still costs in-game currency, but they affect the whole gameplay experience. So like, I know I'm putting this on because I don't care. I don't I don't really care about proving myself to anybody in certain games like this, right? So I'm not trying to play in a hard dick mode where you get one hit once you die. Like I have nothing to prove. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to enjoy the game. Um, I think in this game you have to recover. You have to recover on your own with healing items or healing spells after every battle. But there's like a boon you can get if you buy it in store that there's like auto recovery for you, but it's toggleable. You don't have to keep it on. So if you want, so you can tailor suit the experience to be as easy and as hard as you want to be. And I'm putting auto heal on after every battle immediately. As soon as I find it, I'm putting it on. I'm not because to me, having to heal after battle doesn't make the game harder. It makes it more tedious because all I'm gonna do is walk back to town and heal, then come back and shit like that. Just makes the game longer for no reason. So it's gonna save me a lot of time. But that is what I'll be playing later today. Very excited for that. Already. All right, let's do Tevi.
Uh, Tevi, I think it is.
Okay, do that next. True, I can't read. Fuck that shit. I need to gift Elden Ring to Nye. I want to see you play that game. If you gift it to me, I'll play it. See, that's free. That's a good game. That's a good game, but I ain't buying
That's a
it.
trap. And that is a goddamn trap. Oof.
This is the same thing they did with me with Bloodborne. They got me the game and I never played it. They play some
And it's still spinning it.
Soulsborns. I'm like, I don't wanna. Shit hard.
No, no,
But
thank you. No, no fucking thank you.
any preamble?
Tevi, funny enough, yeah, and funny enough, I knew absolutely nothing about this game. I just
Mm.
decided to click on it in my on my YouTube homepage, and I was so thoroughly surprised. I've seen the game that the developer made before, the game that they made prior to this. It just was something I just kind of breezed over. This, I said, oh hell nah, and I went and I bought their first game that they made. I know they don't got nothing to do with each other, but I said nah, this need my support, especially since this game not coming out no time soon. But let's just hop the hell in.
Hajime. Areba. Hashima. No Yume da. No, I'm kidding. She cute. She cute. We locked up.
In the jail
Me? Sir. Hold on, I understand the list. Ha! Kevin. By Zuri, please?
I fucking adore this art style so much.
Fucked up there. That was a bop, bro. Quick transitions from screens, I like that. Okay. Summon the vampire nigga. On the platform. It's the high ground. Jeez! Stop about getting fucked up.
Okay, but you're not fighting.
No, that's not Hollow Knight. I can show you Silk Song then. That looks gas. I'll play this. What the fuck? I wrote it down.
Dog,
Yes.
son, this game, when I saw this trailer, my jaw hit the floor. The thing that had me the most was two things. The very first combo that she did, where she purposely did the backflip to move behind the enemy, I said, "Oh, we got movement. We got real combos. We have attacks that can also act as movement abilities or movement options for the player." And then they added fucking Don Maku elements. Oh my goodness. So recently I had officially gotten into the Toho series. Toho being a series of indie, or just independent, yeah, indie, um, shoot 'em up or shmup games, and specifically in the shmup genre called Don Maku, which translates to bullet curtain, with the whole being that the enemies and bosses shoot ridiculous curtain-like attacks at you, and you have to dodge by near um
So
millimeters
perfect.
and shit. Yeah. So and I was like, bro, they got fucking Don Maku elements in here as well. So not only you got the buzzword DMC combos, but you have insane movement. And you got Don Maku. I said, hell nah, I need this. And then, bro, did you see those fucking 2D those fucking 2D sprites? I
Yeah.
said I adore this art. This art is absolutely fucking phenomenal. These character designs are speaking to me.
Mm-hmm.
I
No, it
said I
looks good.
needed this. I
I
need
see.
this. I just everything about it. I needed it. I said this just looks phenomenal. I heard that the first game that they made was actually really fucking hard, so this is probably going to follow that. And I'm like, bro, I don't care, man. As I always say this, a game can be as hard as it wants, as long as it lets me jump right back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
If I go through steps 1 through 19 and I die, and you make me do step 1 all over again,
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably not going to play. But if I do steps 1 through 19 and I die at step 19 and you let me start back from step 19, then I'm fucking in there. You can make that shit as hard as you fucking want. You can make that shit I die one hit. As long as I could jump right back in, I'll be able to do it.
It's like Celeste for me. Celeste is it's like you die, you just go right back to the screen where you were on. One thing is you have to go by screen, but that's a game where it's like I don't die, and it's like ah, you died, and you have to go back like 20 minutes. Like no, just like snappy right back in there. So I feel you. I feel you on that. Like Cuphead or something like that too. But
Yeah, yeah,
but I,
exactly.
but I find that I'm much better at these type of difficult games. Like and if I'm being honest, it's just probably because I haven't like if I'm being truly honest, I don't know. I don't necessarily know what all the games are Soulsborns are like, but Neo is the one that I played the longest. I played that for like 4 hours straight at my friend's house one day. But other than that, I don't play those that often. And when I watched it and play it, doesn't look fun to me. I'm like, you fought this boss 18 times before you won. You're a 1 in 18. And two, like like in those games, like if you die, your experience drops somewhere, and if you don't get back there, you lose it. That's too stressful for me, dog. I'll get mad. Because even Shovel
Yeah,
Knight did
it's
that with my money. Like, a treasure. I used to be
that's
so
what.
fucking
Yeah,
pissed off. Celeste is so good.
yeah.
You like it. It's really good. It's a really good game. It's one of my favorite like newer platformers that I played. Send me laughing at me when I play Mario Maker. He's like, you only play levels that are hard, like Celeste. Fucking impossible
That
platformer.
show is mad funny. I'm like, bro, you just playing Celeste, but with a Mario skin on top. Stop this madness.
Uh, nah, yeah, it's like a Doctor Strange. Doesn't matter if they lost 100 million times to Thanos. It's the one that matters. All right, you got it. I'll let you rock with that one. I like that reference. Um, so I'm showing you guys another game that I spoke about earlier, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is the spiritual successor, in a way, to I really like Team Reptile. They've made like every game that I played from them that I like. And honestly, my favorite game they made was Lethal League Blaze. I think the game is so fun. That's the one where you hit the ball, it goes really fast, and you get hit, you like fucking die. I love that game. It's so fucking fun. I hope they make a third one at some point. But this is Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, man. And they have I always forget his name, Shideki Nagamiya, whatever. Sorry, I can't remember his name right now. He also made a lot of music for this game. So a lot of people are like, this game is just Jet Set Radio 3. But anyways, here you go. Beady nigga. That girl's moving. You need to play this one.
Cyber OS professional.
Yeah, man. That shit looks so fucking fun, dude. When we go get an air
Oh,
gear game, funny story. I only watched a red air gear because I'm like, yo, it's like Jet Set Radio. You skate and you tag shit. Or at the tag shit, but you fight for territory. That's why I watch air gear. SSX Tricky X Air Gear collab. No wants it. I would. When's the last time an SSX game? Is that the one they made for PS3 and shit back in 2012? Let me look that up.
I think
Cause
it's World Tour, On Tour, some shit like that. I think
I
it
actually think it
was.
was just called SSX, but if On Tour came out after that, I didn't know that. Let me just look it up.
Oh
I
no
think
no
it's
no no. That's the no. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's just called SSX. I think you are right.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
2012 game
yeah, I see
SSX
it
right
here.
there.
Yeah. And has any come out after that? I don't
Nope.
believe so. If it did, I
Nope.
missed it. Because if you guys don't know, I love snowboarding and snowboarding games. And I say snowboarding, I actually do snowboard in real life. I like snowboarding. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, 22. Damn, it's hard. It's hard out here for snowboarding fans. Shit.
I mean, well, extreme sports games
On tour
just
never
yeah.
came out. You said, damn. SSX on my games that have hot girls. I'd say yeah. I'd say so.
So my favorite thing about fucking Bomber Cyberpunk is that I want to say vehicles so bad, but shit, I'm gonna just say if we could get different vehicles. You're not even just limited to fucking rollerblading. You got bike, you got skateboard, you got
Mm,
like, this hoverboard looking thing. Like, bro, that's so fucking cool.
mm. I know I'm cheating a little bit, but I just want to show them the other game I was talking about. This is the other another game by Team Reptile. It's called Lethally Blaze. This is one of my favorite games. Like to play with my friends. This is a 4-year-old trailer
I didn't even realize this is the same team Reptile. And I should have known because it's the same exact graphic style. It's the same exact engine. Not on purpose.
Funky Fresh Beats. Like a Wonka beat. Toxic.
I made that look good.
Nah, this game's fucking awesome, dude. You said anything with
Funky beat.
Blaze in it gonna be lit? Feel it. Funky Fresh Beat. It looks like a Funka beat.
Oh my god, that
It looks
beat
like a
is
Funka
so.
beat. Nah, I rock with that company. I rock with them. Because the first Lethal they made was good too. All
Yeah,
right, we're
I played
doing
it, but by the time I played it, freaking nobody did fucking, at least as far as I was aware, because I wasn't aware of fucking Discord servers and shit like
Peripetia?
that.
Peripetia. Peripetia. I
It's
don't know.
it's Swedish. I can't pronounce it either. I
I don't
love this
have the
trailer so much.
I don't have the expertise for that one.
Me
Where's
neither.
Stellar Blade? I don't think either of us had Stellar Blade on there.
Even I know exactly what that game is,
Yeah.
but yeah, neither one of us had that shit on there.
Anything you want
So
to say?
Peripetia is pretty much now unfortunately you're not going to see it in this trailer, but it's pretty much Swedish Ghost in the Shell, and I love both cyberpunk and I love the denpa genre. Now, of course, if you don't know what denpa is a subgenre where it specifically revolves around people or a person, individuals that feel disconnected from the rest of society, the rest of the world, even. Right? So essentially, exponential. So you guys gotta think of shit like, just think of popular anime that came out in the 90s. So think about fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion, think about fucking Lane, think about Boogie Pop Phantom, so on and so forth, right? So it's a immersive sim. What the fuck is an immersive sim? An immersive sim is a mechanic sandbox. Now what the fuck do I mean by that? Immersive sim is a game where there are a set of rules in the game, but the set of rules aren't there to bind you. The set of rules are there to interact with each other. So it is a free forming game that allows you to do whatever you want. The mechanics freely interact with each other that allow for unique and user specific solutions to the game's problems. An example of an immersive sim is Breath of the Wild.
Yep.
A physics engine is a type of mechanic rule or a set of rules that can go into an immersive sim. If you have a physics engine, you can move an object. But what if I move the object down a hill and place a bomb at the edge of the hill, which causes it to not only move upward, but move upward and forward? Those are mechanics working together. That is what an immersive sim is, right? Now, of course, immersive sims have its origins in very specific things, but immersive sim does not have to specifically be those specific things. So, for example, the very first instances of immersive sims were stealth games. An immersive sim does not need to be a stealth game. It's not necessarily a stealth game, right? So this is an immersive sim. It is about uh what seems to be a cyborg girl in a post-Soviet Union, and she's looking for something, right? And you just traverse the game with that very limited knowledge of what's going on. And then you learn throughout the game the history of the world, its past, its current going, so on and so forth. And this specific trailer, I just love everything about this trailer. I was watching it. I was watching it. Did I develop the game? No, I didn't, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what happens when you listen to people who know what they're talking about. That being said, though, um, when this trailer dropped, I watched this shit literally every day. I'll make sure before I go to
One of
bed, I'll
those
watch this
trailers.
fucking
Ah, I
trailer.
know those ones.
Yeah. Of course, now it's died down, but this trailer, I just love this trailer so much. From the music to what it shows, you're not going to get to see the immersive sim aspects in this trailer, but I think it's a very good trailer. So I'm done talking. Let's just fucking look at this shit.
Mhm. Just so I'm not crazy. Stellar Blade is Project Eve, right? I'm thinking of the right thing, right?
Yeah, I think because I believe that it's the
That
same one. The
that's
one with
because
the beauty with the very long
yeah,
side pony, right? Looks like
yeah,
fucking
yes,
Yuri.
yeah, yeah, and she,
Yeah,
yeah. Because I
the
remember when it
Korean
finally
game.
when it finally got a name, I was like, oh, wait, is this Project Eve? I was like, oh wow, y'all still making this? Because yeah, I used to follow it. I followed this from way back. I want to say 2014, honestly.
Yeah, years, boy.
'Cause a lot of people,
It's
which is
a
fine.
single developer, I think.
Yeah, you figure shit out when you figure it out. But a lot of people don't know for a lot of these games that they like. I've been following it for a long time. Like Sea of Stars, I can't say when it picked up steam, but the moment they announced Team Sabotage announced it, I was already involved. So, but anyways, per, per, peppa teepa tupa teepa tappa the realm deep. Very bit. Like thank you, our wonderful downloads and fans. That was good. That was kind of trippy, but that was good.
I absolutely adore the surrealism of this trailer. That's one of the reasons why I like it so much. It
Mm.
just feels like a fucking dream. I love isolationism, isolationism in general, being alone. You know, one of my favorite talking points, favorite things for stories to tackle. I don't want to say flat out genre, but yes, one of my
Mm.
favorite things. I love the feeling of the isolationist dread in that trailer, especially the scene where she's standing on top of the fucking rooftop with the rocket launcher,
Yeah, that was
and it's
cold.
just a fucking green
Silhouette.
hue.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, this shit is just so gas. It I love the green hue over it. I love the post Soviet dread of like just fucking like Slavs, just fucking. That's a curse, isn't it? I just fucking said something really wild, right? I probably did, but just
You did.
fucking these dudes in like dark black and like they like extremists as fuck, and you just here trying to figure out what the fuck you are. You see the words flashing on the screen similar to the NGE opening and whatnot. Direct words from the MC. I mean, one of them it says, "I have no interest in dead empires." I
Love
remember
Mirror's
playing the
Edge.
trailer and
Sorry. No,
I
you got
remember
it.
playing the trail. I mean the trailer. I remember playing the demo. Excuse me, from a Next Fest a few years ago, and there's a conversation that you could have with a hobo on top of a rooftop, and they're specifically talking about the past, and she's like, "Yo, I don't give a fuck about that." Right,
Mhm.
it's absolutely fantastic. I love that track and the music. Oh my god, the
Yes,
fucking
sir,
music,
Milios.
the surrealism, the music, and of course the fucking shooting. Oh man, I sure love to shoot shit. God, I love to shoot shit, man. But it's so much fun. I The dark atmosphere again is pretty much sweet as Ghost in the Shell. People like to complain a lot, like, oh, well, her eyes bugged, da 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 da. If you notice in the UI, whenever you're in darkness and whatnot, right, and
Mhm.
the UI of a face goes dark, her eyes are still lighting up. That's because she got fucking cybernetic surgery to see in the fucking dark. Like
Mhm.
that's why her eyes light up. Like simple world building like that we talk about when we have our manga and anime discussions is present in this game.
The little things that go a long way. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thoroughly excited for it. Unfortunately, it does not have a release date yet. But man, oh man, that's one of the trailers I just watch every fucking day. It's I dang Swedish people, I'd get a big W from you when that shit drop.
Shout out to isn't Thing from there PewDiePie? Isn't he Swedish? Oh my,
Oh yes, 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 he absolutely is.
did I make that up? Are you a fan of indie horror games? I said no because I'm pussy, so I don't play horror games. But
Yes, I well, horror is one of my top three genres.
mm.
So yes, both indie and AAA um horror games. Yes, I
What's
do
the
like
picture
a
game?
lot.
Fatal Frame. I've played that. I've played
Yes,
Fear. I've played Resident Evils, though I think those some of them aren't very scary. I don't play horror games. No, I'm pussy. I don't play them. I want to say the first Dead Space was scary. I played that. Two, I don't remember it being. I don't remember. I think two. By then I was kind of used to it. Three was not scary at all.
no,
But
it's
no,
not.
I'm not. But the horror genre doesn't resonate with me naturally. I'm not scared of horror movies. I just think they're dumb. But horror games, no, I will only play in the sunlight with the light on, with no headphones on. I want that shit on the TVs. So yeah, I was the same until Siren's Blood Curse on PS3. I never played that. I never
That's
played
a
that.
re-imaging. Because Siren's Blood Curse, I believe, is a re-imaging of the very first Siren game. I think,
Hmm.
because I remember that game as well. I might be making it up, but I know what he's talking about.
So this game is kind of my cheat. This one wasn't a Gamescon game specifically. I still want to show you guys this trailer. Remember earlier I was talking about how I like platform fighters a lot. This is one of the two platform fighters that I like the most currently, alongside Rivals of Aether. I'm also very excited for Rivals 2 to eventually come out. Oda is apparently at the Los Angeles premiere. LAPD should have. That is a favorite. Try my friendly neighborhood. I'll try it. But yeah, let me show you guys this. Then Simi will show his next one. But this is called Rushdown Revolt. It was called Icon Legends or Icon something before. And if I remember correctly, I don't remember it all verbatim because I kind of got this secondhand, or kind of got this like incrementally piece by piece, but they tried to make, I think it was people who worked on Project M or something like that, or some type of version of a Smash Brothers game wanted to make their own platform fighter. But the first one they made was very uninspired and no one cared for it and didn't do well. And someone basically bought the rights to the game and using those characters and whatnot, and they revamped it and has become what the game is today. I would call Rushdown Revolt, in my opinion, the best balance between a more traditional fighter and a platform fighter without, 'cause it doesn't use the percentage system that you're accustomed to seeing. What it uses is traditional HP. I think now they have different health, but at one point I think they were all 150. I could be wrong. I can't remember. I don't know why I can't remember. But basically, what happens is your health is separated by bands. So you have a health bar that's in four different segments. When your HP is full, the bar might be green. And basically, your knockback trajectory is based on the band that you're in. So as your HP goes down, your bar will turn green. Green means you take more knockback. It goes down more. Now it's yellow. Now you take more knockback, and when you're in the red, you're pretty much danger. And when your HP is at zero, pretty much every move can kill you. So you can't like survive endlessly like you could in Smash Brothers. But let me stop talking and just show you guys the game. Let me tell you what you think. Why didn't it pop up? Excuse me, bitch. Hello?
All right, there we go. All right, we
Is that
back.
it's there now? That was weird.
Yeah, yeah, we back. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Mm.
3, 2, 1, rush!
Spark system. so technical. I love it. I like that. I'm doing like 6 inputs per second, bro. That's one of my mains. Fake ass Azula.
Chinese. Dang, he kept the gimmick alive.
That's my main. She's a sky pirate. With a gun blade. See, my friend uses the grappler. She's nice.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness. How to combo? Okay, I press A, then forward, then A again.
Nah, that game took a while to get used to originally. I'm like, bro, I keep fucking up this spark shit. This shit is actually not easy. That's crazy, but it's great. It's great. Okay, we got Radio the Universe announcement
Oh
trailer.
man. So
Talk to the
no, Rushdown
people.
Revolt actually look phenomenal. Those combos look absolutely fucking insane. Like I'm not even. I mean, well, I'm all right with 2D combos. Fucking
Mhm.
3D combos probably not so much, but platforming combo because I got a platform and combo. This some of those combos, especially like way off the freaking stage. I'm too pussy to do nothing like that, man.
I
Let me
be
just
I
hold
be
A and
off this. I
forward.
be off stage, bro. I'm like the opposite. I'm unhinged. Especially for good recovery. I'm just off the stage. Like, why are you all over here? I'm like, you finna die, nigga. That's why. You're not coming back. No,
Let me
I'm
just hold
yeah.
A and forward and do my little charge attack. That's it. I ain't going over there in the wild blue yonder with y'all, man. I need my boots to the ground. But Radio the
Talk to the people.
Universe is pretty much the same exact thing like Peripetia, but 2D.
Okay.
And not the same. So in this game, you're playing as what seems to be your robot, and you have no memories at all, and you're trying to find out who you are by visiting this abandoned, like ancient underground town. And this is also another game that I played during a Next Fest. I think it was last year now. And this is another trailer that I watch like every fucking day. And man, oh man, because not only do you have the Denpa genre in there, you have the isolationism, you have the disconnect from society, but then you also have the fucking vaporware, you have the fucking like ancient old tech abandoned society type. I know these all have specific names for them, and it's just so fucking glorious. On top of the gameplay just being a lot of fucking fun, the demo was absolutely beating my ass.
Mhm.
And finally, this game is one of the games where I cannot stress enough the sound design is phenomenal.
That
I
matters.
can't really think of another example. When I'm just listening to the way the game sounds, the sound effects, the jumping, the slashing, the fucking robots and their machinations moving and shit. And it just sounds absolutely fucking amazing. But let's hop the hell
It
in.
got
Let
a
the people
funky
see the
fresh
fucking
beat. It
party.
look like a funky beat.
Oh my god.
Why do pixels move me? It's because I'm 30? It's a bygone era shit. We're blocking gas. Yo, unlimited guns works?
Right?
I like this. What's following me? Move. Spirits. I like this. not fighting.
Oh
Radio of
my
the
god,
universe.
dog. I
Nah,
just like y'all are getting a first person in hand look at my fucking taste. Bro, she by herself. She got the trench coat with the hood up, just by yourself. Nobody around, just walking through this abandoned ass city, all this fucking old ass computer technology, fucking um IDE sectors and fucking old ass like drives and all of this shit, fucking like 90s computers fucking attacking you, and she just by herself. And I'm like, bro, this is gas. I just need all of it. Robot Biddy. Yo, I love it. I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. We fucking parkour. We jump over the barricade, shoot the rocket launcher, jump over the beam. I'm just like, oh my
sir,
god. I that game is just absolute. I believe the
you
demo is still
you
available as
might
well.
you might have made me realize that I also like games where I'm kind of like I'm thinking of like Hyper Light Drifter, even Hollow Knight, right? Now, you're not necessarily ostracized or disconnected from society, but you're just a complete lone wolf. Like I'm dying in Hyper Light Drifter, just trying to fucking finish the mission. You know, I'm dying, coughing. I'm just yo, you might have been onto something. Like Cyberpunk,
Bro, and I
everyone knows I
know,
love Cyberpunk, but
yeah,
yeah.
and with that also has a lot of cyberpunk vibes to it. But and I know you don't like it, but that is one of the main reasons why I like Kamen Rider so much, because the main
Mm,
story is isolationism. It's about becoming a monster, but still fighting for humanity and whatnot,
okay.
right? And it just
I don't
being
have
by
dreams, but I can
yourself.
protect dreams. That's a bar.
Oh my god, bro! You cannot tell me that's not one of the rawest lines you ever heard in your
That's
life.
bar. No, that's what. No, that's tough. I rate that. I
Oh
rate
my
that.
goodness, like dog, that shit. I just yeah, I don't know, something about isolationism, just being by yourself. You just got the trench coat, it blowing in the breeze, and like fucking the neon lights. And oh my goodness Christ, help me! I gotta stop talking. I'm done. I'm done. Keep wait. Where your trail? Where your next trail
No, no,
at?
no,
We
no.
almost done with this
I just did
segment.
that because there's a black screen. I just want something to be on there. I was in the void. That's why I was like, this is a dark screen for like a minute. But this is the next Paper Mario kind of spiritual successor game that I'm interested in. So earlier I spoke about Paper Mario and Bug Fables and whatnot. From this one, you're a bread golem that comes to life. I actually don't know what the story is necessarily, but I played the demo like 6 times on my Steam Deck over and over and over and over. It's got the Paper Mario gameplay that I like. It's got an art style that I'm messing with, and I hope that I have a really fun time with it. So it's called Born of Bread. Wild Art Studio, nigga.
I'm like I'm in the movie theater.
Why are you running like that? Like
Naruto run?
high knees, no high. It was the high knees of the goat nigga.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness! I didn't even notice him.
So clean.
We love it. We love it. Fully baked. Someone 2023. He lying. Someone about to be done.
So we're over. The game not out.
Mm,
You lied to me. I'm not getting it. They fucking lied to me, bro. Wow, Lord. Okay. We got Urbano. Legends debut.
yes, Urbano. So this
This
game.
this
Oh
look
man.
raw already.
Oh Jesus.
Let's look. Yes, I see
This is a
street
game that
street niggas. We on the streets. Yes, sir.
yes. So this Urbano Legends debut is a game that was first shown to us during the Summer Next Fest, the Steam Summer Next Fest 2023. And this is just another in-depth, I mean in-depth look at my likes and my preferences. So this game essentially, to put buzzwords on it, is like the world ends with you. Con, 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 fuck.
I don't remember I don't
Damn.
remember the Japanese name for the. Listen, I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Something
I
Sekai.
literally had it.
World.
Subarashiki Kono Sekai. No, that's it right there. Subarashiki Kono Sekai. There we go. I was thinking of fucking Wonderful
Sakura Baka
Everyday.
Neku.
But this game is pretty much the world ends with you, but a rhythm game. And I absolutely adored it. The pitch I gave to Yeti about this game was that imagine Monogatari. Let me not pronounce that like a fucking American. Imagine Monogatari, but fucking rhythm, right? So you have this dude who he hunts urban legends in his spare time because he's fucking bored, right? So pretty much how urban legends come to be is just like how they come to be in real life. People talk about things and then they gathers attention and whatnot, becomes more and more popular. But here in this game, these things gain life and they start terrorizing fucking people and whatnot. He hunts them down in his own vigilante shit. But he's kind of a dork. He's kind of a dweeb. It has that heavy street slash tech slash alternative vibes to it. The music is absolutely phenomenal. The humor is fucking hilarious. And once again, just like with Tevi, I love this art style, dog. Oh my
Yeah, it's
god, this art
moving.
style just speaks to me. And the song that's played in this trailer is a song that I actually have on my phone. And I listen to this shit every day. Go to work. Top end, dog. Y'all about to see in a minute. Oh my goodness.
Hajime.
Yes, let us continue.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Galio. Look at him. Killed me already. He's unmoved. I like him. You mean when he's dancing? That's good stuff. It's like a battle rhythm game. It's interesting. Why you walk back? Why you walk back? You walk it. No, that
Dog.
was I had nothing to listen
I
to. What the fuck? That's gas.
dog. Every action in the game, every activity in the game is rhythm based. So when you're actually fighting urban legends, it kind of turns into a rhythm fighter, right? When you're talking to the people who you can become friends with, or this game's social links, if you will, to put a buzzword on it, it's also a rhythm game. Replying to them is a rhythm game. Then you have the side jobs like No More Heroes to put more buzzwords on it. They're also rhythm games. So every action in the game or activity is a rhythm game, but they're different types of rhythm games, I should say. And
Mhm.
it's just from the demo alone, it just feels like such a fantastical world, and with the most important thing, humor. Comedy, that gas pack, one of the best genres. We fucking love it. I was crying. It actually feels like a game made in the modern era and not some old head trying to make it appeal to the modern audience.
Mhm.
It feels like a game in the modern era made by somebody in the modern era. It feels authentic. It doesn't feel forced, if you will. Lord knows in there playing games or seeing dialogue that just feels forced, trying to appeal to Gen Z folk and whatnot.
Yeah,
It
man, it's just busting no cap, Liddy. Like, bro, please stop beating games like
stop
that.
that.
No one speaks like that. Don't want to be off topic, but season one piece live action was a hit. Many people liked it. I'm scared it's gonna be a massive hit. Oh, I mean, that has nothing to do with me. That does not exist in my world. But I feel you. I wanted it to fail secretly, but whatever. It got nothing to do with me. I'm not interested.
Yeah,
Um,
Urbano was my last trailer. I actually backed the Kickstarter and they smashed its goal completely. But it made its goal and it's gonna be coming out. It has a slated release date for next year. But and the demo should still be up on Steam. But man, oh man, that
I'll
game
try it.
just
I'm
I
gonna
was
try it.
just laughing and
I'm gonna put
jamming
Steam
the
Deck.
entire time. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, should work on that.
Yeah. I was gonna say we should. I was gonna say together. Let's pick one trailer after this, and then we'll move on to the next topic. But this is Bo Path of the Teal Lotus. Simi just showed me this like a day or two ago, and actually did see an announcement trailer and I typed it in over here. So I guess it was announced 3 months earlier. I think it's a different trailer. I might watch it after, but I don't have much to say. I just saw it 2 days ago for the first time, but it looked raw. It kind of to me in a way looks like a Japanese Nine Souls, if anything.
Yeah,
Not
that's
not to
exactly what I
not to
thought.
not to be like lazy and compare it like that. I don't like doing that, but like that's the vibe that I got because Nine Souls I believe is um I want to say Chinese.
Yeah, I believe
Maybe.
it's Chinese. Yeah, I believe it's
So this
Chinese.
this looked like a thing, but this is pre-alpha footage. So yeah, but yeah, it looks cool. Let's take a gander. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. Swedish Shocker Studio. This shit's moving, bro. It's me.
Oh man, this.
There's so much Japanese folklore that I recognize. He said the one in the Shaolin Showdown is the best. Yo, that is Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus. This shit looks so fucking fire, man.
Yeah, I absolutely adore this new thing that games are trying to do. I don't, and I really hate to fucking get once again go to fucking Hollow Knight, but the thing that Hollow Knight popularized is 2D games, but they're not exactly pixel. They more so look like a cartoon. So
Mm,
like it's like 2D animation instead of sprite work. But I think you know what I'm talking about. The way Hollow
yeah,
Knight looks, the way this looks, the way Nine Souls look, where it's not sprites. It's still 2D. It's not sprites, but it looks like a cartoon, like a picture book,
yeah.
so to speak. The way that they move it, and I know for a fact that type of animation must take fucking forever and then a day.
Even the
But
Cuphead animators were saying one time like that took a lot of work to get the kind of like Steamboat, Mickey Mouse, bounce and stretch style. Like that took a lot of work and a lot of animation. I'm like, man, you guys put a lot of work into that. I know some guy like leased his house or mortgaged his house to help make that game. So
yeah, and
okay,
then the game I showed you as well, the sound platforming game,
okay,
something
yeah,
Forium.
Symphonia.
That also looks like that also looks like that.
Mhm,
I really adore that style of animation.
mhm. I was gonna say, do you want to pick a trailer together? One more to show me, buddy.
Sure, why not?
Do you have something in mind?
Fuck.
Mine, mine,
One
mine was
more.
mine was Pokev. I wanted to see this. I don't know what they think about it. That's what I was thinking. But what do you think? What are you
Oh,
thinking?
you can show them. I mean, well, I've already showed them a lot of shooters. I'm not trying to hear fucking Carter Curry's voice again. Actually, I don't give a fuck. You can show them the latest trailer from for El Paso Elsewhere. It's on Game Trailers, so you should be able to find that. Or you could show them either or Hell's Gate. Actually, you know what? Show them Hell's Gate instead. That should look a
Hellskate.
lot of shooters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hellskate look cool. I feel like I'm not getting my snowboarding fix, but I'm getting a good skateboarding fix. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Because don't forget, Skate Story, we put out this fucking like prism ass fucking skate demon from Devolver Digital
Mhm.
coming out. Then you got this as well. And then we just got fucking Bomber Cyberpunk. So yeah, we getting it's a little resurgence.
Mhm. Do these games make hella money? Do you hear creators selling their homes to fund development for games that might not sell loads as brazy? I know Cuphead did well. I can't obviously it depends on the game. You have to look at how much they spent on making the game and marketing and how much they made. I think they usually say you have to make double the profits for it to be a consider a success. So let's say I make a movie and it costs me $100 to make, but I make like and let's say it costs $100 to make and I spent $100 to market it, but I make $400 back, that would be considered a success. Is the general rule from my understanding. I'm not an economics guy. I'm not that financially literate, so I wouldn't take that from me, but that's my understanding.
Also,
So
don't
this
forget when it comes to Cuphead, at least specifically, Cuphead did phenomenally well. Don't forget that Cuphead is not only on every console, not only got expansion, but don't forget that Cuphead has an official fucking TV adaptation.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
It did, yeah, it did phenomenally well. But
Hmm.
generally speaking, indie games do good. That's why you
Yeah,
see a lot of them getting sequels.
yeah. Or like I don't know if you're familiar with Super Giant. Anytime I say Super Giant or oh, wow, what the fuck is Cyberpunk?
CD Project Red.
CD Projekt Red. Me and him laugh because of that because of a certain era in time. But I think they'll be considered double A studio at this point. But like they started off with what Bastion from what I know. Bastion's the first thing I
Yeah,
know they made. I don't know if I'm wrong, but like with each success, they kept making more games, and with the super success of Hades, they're making a Hades 2. Though I'm not a fan of the fact they're making a sequel to another game, but I understand it. Gotta get money. It's called Hellskate. You're like a demon. You skate and you fight and it's raw. Just look at it. I don't know. Do you want to explain it better? I just let the game
I
speak
mean,
for
the trailer
itself.
will actually do all the talking for me.
Okay, there you go.
Actually,
So the guy with the wing, that's Anton Falcon. And Anton just wants to skate. He wants to do grinds, manuals, flips, any trick you can think of, really. He even has balance meters. This is Hellskate, a game where you fight to skate and skate to fight. Monsters will try to stop you since everyone hates skateboarders, but luckily for you, your deck is a weapon, literally. All you need to do is skate towards enemies, get close, and mash the attack buttons to give them hell. With the perks you get from gear and stickers, you'll hit even harder, in style. But what you really want to be doing is skateboarding tricks to power up your attacks, like a Benihana that ignites your weapon, or a heel flip that summons lightning, or a plus 800% damage barrel roll followed by a metal chain shooting kickflip into a grind for extra crit chance, and watch numbers go up. Don't let me tell you how to make your build. There's a wiki. And don't fear the Reaper. Death's just part of the game. Sure, you'll have to bust out of mall jail every time, but shopping centers are a great place to spend your earnings. You can get a new deck/weapon from Ginny,
You gonna shop or what?
or visit Layla to get permanent upgrades to both your skin and your powers.
You gave yourself a tattoo?
The stronger you get, the farther you go. The farther you go, the better the gear. The better the gear, the stronger you get. And maybe one day, you'll even get past Garland.
Watch your tone.
Wake up every morning on the wrong side.
Why won't you let me skate at the beach?
There is no beach. The hellscape just goes on forever.
Beach guys here.
dude, this song is so phenomenal.
Can't drink he fucking bubble tea. I'm crying.
Yup. I love it so much. I will forever blame my sister showing me this guy at such a ripe age for my insane love for fucking demons. But Jesus Christ, I love these fucking idiots so much, dog.
Yeah, but that's some trailers, man. I hope you guys enjoyed them. I hope you saw something you might like. because games raw, man. Games are raw. But we do have some more things to talk about, so let's keep it pushing. I might show Poke V at the end or anything. I just want to see what they'll think about it. But okay, remakes, re-releases, and or remasters, the pros and cons. So we are in the I almost said 23rd century, but I meant to say we're in 2023, and one thing that I noticed with a lot of games is they keep remastering, remaking, or re-releasing games that have been on other systems without doing much to them and whatnot. And I do think remakes, remasters, and releases have a place, but I do think it's gotten just like anything else with any like community or company or whatever. I think they've gone too far with it for the most part, where they're doing it, in my opinion, maliciously just to get more money. Like, oh, no one it did pretty well on this system. I'm just gonna bring it here now just to see what happens. And I'm not usually a fan of it, though there are some, because like I'll say this and I'll pass it to Simi. When I saw the Persona 3 Reload remake, I thought it was gonna get me. I'm gonna feel all nostalgic and want to play Persona 3 again. And I watched that trailer and be like, I'm good. I'm not playing this again. Granted, I've beaten that Persona game the most. I didn't play the OG one, but I played 3 FES. Then I played the portable version, and then did another playthrough as the female character in the portable version. So I feel like I've gotten my fix in that game. But how do you want to start us off with this?
Yeah, so it remasters, re-releases, remakes, reimaginings, whatever. They're a thing that exists. And just as my partner Yeti just said, I am of the notion that it gets to a point where y'all is just too much. It's just too fucking much. Y'all are not doing this in good faith. Not only y'all not doing this in good faith, but it gets past a point of more accessibility. So the main counter argument that people like to use is that, oh, well, these games aren't accessible. If you remaster them and re-release them, it becomes more accessible. And my response to that is that it comes to a point where it's beyond that. So when a game is on GameCube, Wii, fucking Wii U, Switch, when do we stop talking about more accessibility? Why is a game being released every single console, every single generation? When are we gonna stop arguing this fake argument of accessibility? Y'all don't care about accessibility. Y'all are just lazy. You see, the example that I used earlier, Turok 3, this makes perfect sense. Turok 3 is a game that is 101%, well, was 101% exclusive to the N64. It was released on the N64. That's it. It was released once. It was never released again. So it wasn't released digitally on any eShop, and it wasn't ported to any other Nintendo console. It was just released on N64. Now, here in 2023, we are getting a re-release of this game for PS5, PS4, Switch, Xbox Series, Xbox One, and PC. That's accessibility on top of quality of life. Because now that this is being re-released on hardware way stronger than developers could even imagine when it was originally released, but it will have quality of life enhancements to it because it was a FPS on the N64. You can only imagine the nightmare that was to control.
Mm-hmm.
Both hardware limitations and actual mechanics, right? That's accessibility. But then we get into the realm of Persona 3. Persona 3 was released 3 times. You have the vanilla game, you have FES, and then you have P3P. And on top of that, FES and P3P are available on the PSN store. FES was on the PS3's PS2 to PS3 classics, and it was also on the PS4 PSN as well. And P3P was on the PSP PSN as well, and PS Vita. Right? So it's like I don't want to play that game again. Why does this need to be released again? Like I don't like it. how many times the game needs to be released until we stop talking about accessibility? Because accessibility is not an argument. People are just lazy.
Yeah.
And I know it's like, oh well, if you don't own that console, you wasn't a fan of that console back when it came out, that's at least a footing. But as we are getting older, y'all are starting to more and more see where the hell I'm coming from. Y'all still have your little consoles. And 9 times out of 10, y'all might even still have that game. I literally saw somebody say, "Oh, I want to play this game, but I'm too lazy." Which he has, and the console is on. Oh, but I'm too lazy to put it hook on my PS3. So when they gonna re-release it? Why? Why are we doing?
That's see me?
Like,
Oh,
um, oh, well, you couldn't hear me for a second.
yeah, you're good though. Keep going.
All right, so yeah, it's just like, why are we doing this, man? Like there is an argument for it, but I also feel like there really isn't. Remasters are a different take because remasters have the ability to become a reimagining. You know what the hell is the difference between a remaster and a reimagining? Well, a re-release, well, a remaster, a remake, and a reimagining. Well, a re-release slash remaster is usually just upscaling the game's resolution to modern day resolutions, and then maybe adding like fucking trophies or whatever, and that's it.
Oh,
Everything else
now
about the
you
game is
have
pretty much
picture mode. You can take
untouched.
selfies in the game. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much untouched. That's what a remaster is, and a remake is pretty much remaking the entire game. So that could just be the graphics. So, like, for example, Res Evil 2, 2018, 2017. I think that's the year the remake came out. But Remake 2 and Vanilla Res Evil 2, that is a remake because the graphics are completely redone. It also is a reimagining because it adds completely new scenes to it. A reimagining could be adding new scenes, removing new scenes, adding new levels, bosses, characters, dialogue, whatever may have you, or expanding upon the original game and whatnot. So remakes and reimaginings are a bit different. I'm more so talking about remasters, and the reason why I bring this topic up is because I want to segue into recency bias. We're seeing an example of it. I think three different examples of it. Yes, we're seeing three different. Well, technically 2.5, but just for argument's sake, we're seeing three different examples of it. One being Baldur's Gate 3, the next one being Armored Core 6, and then finally Sea of Stars. Three things that these games have in common is that there are games, or at least a game before it, that exist and that are important, but because they are released or recent, everyone is just hopping on the bandwagon and shit like that. Which might not necessarily be a bad thing. However, for me, I'm a fucking elitist. I'm also a bit of a purist. And things like this irritate me.
I'm also a
Especially when
gatekeeper.
it comes to the realm of fucking Baldur's Gate 3. But before I get into that, are these remastered games you're referring to, Turok, etc., coming out with enhanced graphics or the same as back in the day? Well, in Turok's case, it's the same. These are the same graphics, they're just upscaled. So it's a remaster. Right? It's a remaster, but they give it life of quality of life improvement. So better controls, probably a better save system, and they might restore the multiplayer, a part of it. So with Turok, it's a remaster. Persona 3 Reload is also a remaster of the vanilla game because the game's graphics don't look that different, at least in my opinion, to the vanilla game. Yeah, he would
I
have
think I
better
think it's
knowledge
kind.
because he watched a full trailer.
I think it's kind of ugly. It does look better. It just I would like if this came out on PS3, I wouldn't be shocked. It's kind of what I'm. It's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, like the character model still kind of look the same in my opinion. But maybe they touched up some of the environments,
Mm.
so it's leaning a little bit towards the remake. But from what I gather, it's a pretty one-to-one release of the vanilla Persona 3,
Oh,
which
I
is
could put it on
available.
real quick if just to make it easier. I don't have to play it.
I
I don't have
mean,
to play it out loud.
it's not.
I'm saying I don't have to play it out loud. You can just look at it while you're speaking. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I don't really care.
All right, go ahead though.
But yeah, so remastered remakes and reimaginings. I would rather a remake. However, even remakes can get to be a thing. We don't need a remake for everything, right? At least I don't think so. For whatever reason, people think that the second a generation pass, anything that from that generation shouldn't be played again or whatever the fuck. Or I'm not gonna go out my way to buy that. I'm only gonna buy something that's coming out on this current generation, which is very strange to me. Very, very, very strange to me. Because then there's gonna become a point in time where the games that you played is going to be in that same exact boat that you just did to games from yesteryear. Then
Mm,
what?
that's how it
Right? So
looks.
it this more or less looks kind of the fucking same to me. Like they updated the UI, but like the character models and even I would say the fucking the sprites look the same to me.
Mm.
Yeah,
No,
they
that's
look the same.
that's anime scene. Like this doesn't look
Because
good.
you're choosing not to run away. I want a purpose. And to have others I
I
can.
guess well, yeah, I guess you could say no, you could get it's remake ish because this is not just a upscaling and shit. The environments do look updated, but even still, they look updated with very outdated fucking textures.
Mm.
So, uh, yeah.
They
So what category just said? Yeah, the FS7 remake is a complete reimagining. It's if you wanted a remaster of Final Fantasy VII, you had to buy the fucking I forgot what they called it, but the FS7 remaster was just the PS1 game, but it has a quality of life improvement. So you have the freaking auto health and auto limit break and shit like that. That was actually a remaster. The FF7 remake, that's a completely different um experience altogether because of just everything from gameplay to story to everything. And I mean, that is a little bit of a better argument because you could say, well, it's a brand new experience, right? So it's pretty much like I'm buying a new game, which is fucking fair. But then my counter argument would be, it's in Final Fantasy VII's case. It's fucking Final Fantasy VII. That game has been re-released since its fucking initial release. When are we gonna put this series behind us? We've been
and
looking
move
at
on.
Cloud 1997,
Yeah.
and we still look at it in 2023.
I understand these are
But
somewhat timeless characters, but like I don't need to see Cloud ever again.
honestly, ever again, let him rest. He
Let
did his
number 16
job.
MC Kun Chan be the whatever. I don't even know if this is a girl or guy. I've seen
It's
very
a
little
guy.
of that game. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not a Final Fantasy
It's
guy
a
though.
dude.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not a Final Snooze person myself, but yeah, it's like this. All I'm trying to say is, when it comes to remasters, enough is enough. Like that time when they remastered, quote unquote, every single Assassin's Creed game from 2 and onward, and it
Mm.
wasn't even good remasters, and then they remastered Bioshock. So essentially, remember last gen. Oh, we're gonna remaster The Last of Us. Well, why the fuck we gonna remaster The Last of Us if it just came out the generation prior? What the fuck?
Mm.
Remaster The Last of Us, Bioshock, freaking Infamous. No, they didn't remaster Infamous. Um, what other fucking games? Shit, a fuck ton of them. But yeah, it's just ugh. And even the games that do have the accessibility argument, like a Medieval, even though I wouldn't even argue that that has it either because that game was on PS1, PSP, and then PS4. But y'all don't even care about those old games. So what the fuck is the point? These are just cash grabs.
Yeah.
And I don't like them at all. Yes, that's my elitist and my fucking gatekeeping and my purists coming out, but I just don't like this shit. These are just baseless cash grabs. Especially since a lot of these remasters, they be having worse textures and in worst case scenarios, broken mechanics. Because a lot of those games physics was tied to the fucking frame rate. And then they increased the frame rate. So now the game don't work properly. Shenmue 1 and 2 remaster, I'm looking at you.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Yeah, there's times where like I understand like um I don't like Cloud that much. I got banned from streamer. I imagine I watch Naya King Time and I said the other MC that is favorite and I get banned. I mean, I'm not gonna ban you for that because that's dumb. I don't care. You could say I don't know. Gatekeeping around, I don't care, especially in these times. Oh, see, you get it. I always been a gatekeeper. Rashomon! But shit, what was I gonna say? Okay, so like let me give you an example of one that made a lot of sense to me. And unfortunately, from what I know, it still didn't particularly go that well with a lot of people.
Oh,
The
Gravity Rush.
Wonderful 101.
Oh damn.
The one what did you say?
I said Gravity Rush. Oh, Gravity Days.
Oh, I don't know how well poorly that did on PSP Vita, but that one I kind of understood because at one point Sony was like, Vita, what's that? Anything that was on the Vita was ready available on PS4 anyways. But
Yep.
Wonderful 101 Platinum game where you play as these heroes like a Saturday morning cartoon. I actually think it's an incredible game. It's really good. Though I do it has a really hard learning curve for you to understand what it is that you're doing, and I thought it actually worked well for the Wii U. But if you know anything about the Wii U era, the Wii U was Nintendo's worst selling home console system if I have my numbers correctly, at least by like a percentage, or if you use inflation as whatever. Not many people had a Wii U. So even if a game kind of did well, it was kind of disproportionate. So that was one of those games that kind of fell through the cracks as a result of it being on the Wii U. It's right. So that got re-released on I think on like PC and everything else. I don't know if it's on everything else, but it
Yeah.
was on PC and stuff, and it didn't do well. But that made sense to me because I'm like, maybe 80,000 people played this game, and you think it's worth it that people should get to try it, so you release it anywhere. Like there's times where I understand it. Mario Kart 8 is one that I don't think made sense. I I I I do not think there's a good reason for Mario Kart 9 not already existing. All these new levels and all this bullshit they're releasing in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe does not move me. This is a kind of re-release, remaster, whatever. That I'm like, what the fuck is the point? I've been playing this game since 20 fucking 14, bro. It's the same game. I
Oof.
think because you added some more levels, you added fucking Link, and you added a goddamn fourth tier boost and two items. It's a different game. It's Mario Kart. Like, bro, make number 9. Like, this shit's mad annoying. But again, if it like Simi said, if this one game was on just DS and you don't have a DS and you don't have the means to get one or whatever, and you don't want to spend all that time and money finding one, and you would like that to be re-released, I get that because it's locked on one specific piece of hardware you might not care to own. But something like Ace Attorney, it's on everything. There's no excuse. There's no reason to need to wait for the Switch trilogy or something to come out. Ace Attorney was on Game Boy, DS, 3DS, iPhone, and then got released on other things. Like there was no need. But the one that made sense to me were the 3DS era games because if you never had a 3DS, you didn't care. And I think 3DS is somewhat hard to emulate because of the dual screen stuff. So sometimes they have trouble getting that for emulation. I could understand. For me, making a second trilogy with Apollo, Spirit of Justice, and Dual Destinies did make sense. Because like now, if I want people to play these games, it's very easy for me to get them to play it. This is the original trilogy. This is the three other games, and these two are the great Ace Attorney games spin-offs if you care about what happened before Phoenix Wright. So it's easy that way. But I'm with you because it's always funny to me because the ones that I always think are the ones that are worth the most. Like you should like maybe like re-release like a Snowboard Kids 2 or something. These are the ones that never get any shine. They're like, what if we did Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy? Like, bro, those are still pretty relatively new in my opinion. And I think they were
But
on
they are.
the Nintendo shop. I could be wrong. I think one of them were, but it's just like, what? I don't want this. Like, stop. So yeah, man, I feel it. I need also need game companies to stop copying games that made themselves after like Seiko and Ghost of Tsushima. We had like 50 samurai. That's just the nature of any like with the I almost said Fortnite genre battle royale. They didn't like one
Yes.
battle royale did, and everyone's like, we're making our own battle royale. That's just one of those things where you want
Yeah.
to hop on the wave while it's fresh, or But I hear you. That's just annoying too, because I'm like, all you guys did was make an uninspired derivative version of a lot of these games. But you'd be surprised. Sometimes the copycat or the person who was inspired might make the better game, though. So, I get your general point, though. I agree.
So
But yeah.
I wanted to segue into recency bias with the three
Hmm.
games that I listed, right? Baldur's Gate 3, Armor
Hmm.
Core 6, and Sea of
Sea of
Stars.
Stars.
So Yeah, recency bias. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I absolutely fucking hate recency bias. Armored Core 6, legitimately, there's 5 mainline games before this. And then
Mhm.
like at least 4 spin-off games. Where the fuck was y'all? If you just started playing video games within the last 5 years or so, that makes sense to me. If not, where the fuck was you? Why is now all of a sudden because you see the timeline playing this now all of a sudden you gotta go get uh Armored Core 6? This is so strange to me. But then again, I don't, and I'm not trying to make myself seem like some type of special or I'm different type of person, but
Oh, he's
I
different.
just don't move with the fucking crowd and shit. I don't care what everybody else doing. I don't care about being a part of a moment.
Hmm.
Do Armor Core 6 look cool to me? Sure, it looks fine. Will I play Armor Core 6? Not until I play Armor Core 1 through 5.
That's what I said.
I'm not going to jump into 6. Even if this game is completely standalone, I don't give a fuck. Where the fuck was I for 1 through 5? It's not going to take nothing out of me. And not only that, but I believe in not only retro gaming, but I am a collector as well. So I have a PS1, by the way. So I don't want to hear nobody getting on me about my piracy, nothing about that. I have a physical PS1. I have a physical PS1. I could go buy fucking Armored Core 1 off of Amazon. Now, of course, it might not have the fucking case. It'll just be the game in a fucking sleeve. But we can do this, right? I I have no problem doing that. And then if you don't want to, fucking emulation is a thing. Emulation is a fucking thing. Now, the
Which is
rest of those Armored Core games could absolutely get a re-release because they was only released once and on their consoles. Armored Core 1 and 2 was only released once on PS1 and like never again. I don't even know if I think, and it was so funny, I think Armored Core Masters of the Arena, the very first spin-off, which was on PS1, was on one of the PSN stores. But I don't think Armored Core 1 and 2 was, which is mad funny. But I'm not playing Armored Core. I'm not hopping on this band like, oh, yo, this look mad fun. Yo, everybody on this. Let me get on this. Let me get on that. No. No. Just no. I'm not. I'm
But
sorry. I'm
you and
not.
I have never been sheep though. A lot of people are sheep. They just follow the crowd. They just literally follow the herd. What's the fucking thing? The saying lions don't lose sleep over the opinion of sheep. You said
Oh,
2018.
that's
That was
hard.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm saying it's like if you started gaming in 2018, you're a baby gamer. Like you are very new to this. So I get that's different. I'm not gonna hold. I'm not gonna like. It kind of reminds me of like my two best friends who are both women who now because of their man they play games now. Fucking my friend Rudy with Splatoon. And me and Brina playing Mario inside Bowser's Fury, and she didn't know that I was controlling the camera. Well, she was like, because I'm like, she don't know what she over here, the camera just in her ass. She don't know where she looking. We just control the camera. But yeah, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's like, that makes sense. You brand new to the game. You wasn't here back then. That
Mhm.
makes perfect sense. But if you was there back then, you don't got no excuse.
My
I'm hold on.
yeah,
Now keep go on because I need to Google something real quick.
no, because my literal reaction was like when people are like, "Yo, Armor Course, you're on that, you're on that, you're gonna get that, you get that." I'm like, "Yo, I love the trailer. This looks sick." But this is the sixth installment. I have never in my life been that guy. Like, oh, Final Fantasy 13, I'm hopping on now. Where it's like, listen, I understand that Final Fantasy games are like they're separate, standalone, whatever. But one thing that I do know for a fact with a lot of games with series like this is there's Easter eggs, references, allusions, and callbacks to other characters, moments, weapons, items, and things like that. I genuinely enjoy knowing that and being like, oh wow, his weapon is like the MC from the sixth game. I like to be able to see that and know that because I played Final Fantasy VIII and now I'm seeing this gunbladed character. I'm like, yeah, it's a callback to whatever. Like I enjoy being able to catch those Easter eggs, so I don't want to just hop into the new one because it's popular and everyone else is playing it. But like people call me a contrarian. I don't think that's true. I've just always been very comfortable being who I am. And it's not to toot my own horn or anything like that, but I don't care what other people like. Every single person on the planet could love maple syrup, and if I don't like it, I'm not going to pretend that I do. I don't like maple syrup. I don't want it. That's how I've always been. It's never. But I've been somewhat taught to be that way. It makes my personality, but that's just how I am. So, Baldur's Gate, I'll just say quickly, was another thing like that. I'm like, this is the third game. Baldur's Gate is a series that I was aware of. Armored Core, I'd say I really wasn't. Baldur's Gate, I know of, but I'm like, if I'm gonna play the third one, I'm not playing it until I play the first or second one. Just because you niggas are all hyped, tweeting about it, showing every screenshot in a million videos, does not mean it's going to entice me. Now, have I thought about getting to Armored Core now? Yes, but that's 5 games. That's a lot of time. I think I played my
Yeah,
first video
like
game somewhere around 1998. Well, I was born in 93. I'm 30 today. The first system I owned, I was 4. So that's like, But I remember playing like Duck Hunt with my older cousins and whatnot as early as like 2 with the little orange gun. So I've pretty much been gaming in a sense my whole life. But if you want to be like hyper literal, when I got my 64 at the age of 4, you could say then. So from 4 to now. So I'm not new in any capacity. I've been gaming for fucking years since the
yeah,
90s.
I've been gaming since '99
Mhm.
because I specifically remember bringing my fucking Game
I'm not.
Boy.
I'm 30. I said 30 today, as in I'm 30 as of today. Not that my birthday's today. My birthday's in February. My bad. But yeah, I'm a 30-year-old man, brother. I'm
I
ancient.
specifically remember bringing my fucking Game Boy Color and it
Mhm.
having taking my sister's fucking I think it was silver it was and getting my shit taken away in fucking pre-K. But
Yep.
yeah, no, I've been gaming since '99. Armored Core 1 actually came out in '97 and it was in North America released in October. I was born in February. So I was born, but a couple of months I was not playing that game. I was too busy shitting my pants. That being said though, nah, we've been here. I've been playing since at least '99. He's been playing earlier than me. And that's yeah, we've been out here. My yeah, and yeah, I had so my first console being the Game Boy Color. Yeah, that had to been at least '99 as well because it wasn't my sister's Game Boy, it was mine. I had the fucking transparent purple and whatnot. So we've been out here.
I could
We've
put
been
it on
doing
the
this for a
screen
very
right
fucking
now.
long
This is
time.
the first system I ever owned. This is the exact same one that I got from my grandma way back when I was 4. This is it right here. It's the
Nice.
exact same system. It's not a new one. 64, baby. And I still play that
And
shit. Hello?
so yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate. Now if I'm not mistaken, Baldur's Gate 3 is like standalone, but it's like, bro, this uses the fucking D&D mythos. Y'all don't know nothing about no fucking Dungeon and Dragons. Playing 1 and 2 gonna help me learn that shit though. The fuck? This is within the same this specific universe of Baldur's Gate. There are naturally going to be callbacks to 1 and 2. Naturally. Period. It don't matter how far in the future or how further in the past it is to 1 and 2. There's gonna be some type of callback or future call, whatever the fuck, foreshadow to 1 and 2 in those games. I know that for a fact. And finally, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was one of the first games that I bought on my PC. I have all of those D&D RPG games. Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale. I have all of those hoes. I just haven't got around to them yet. I'm not hopping on 3 because it's a brand new game. It's like the most popular Steam game ever and fucking all type of other shit and oh and that ba. Oh, you could turn into a bear and then make a fucking stack like this Gaia and all type of other shit and ba. No. I will worry about all of that when I get there after beating 1 and 2. Now the spin-off games like Dark Alliance and shit like that, you don't have to play them. But if I like it enough, I'll fucking go seek out and play them. But I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3 without fucking 1 and 2, especially since I am not a D&D head. I don't know shit about fucking D&D like that.
You
I'm
said I be.
sorry.
You
Just
said
is
I.
what it is.
No, I feel you. I know. I no, that's fine. I like D&D, but I hear you. I said I don't care about games like Armored Core, Final Fantasy to play old games to enjoy and understand new ones. But games like Kingdom Hearts, you need to play the old ones to understand the whole story and characters. That's why I haven't been playing Breath of the Wild that much because I don't know anything about the world and lore. I kind of get your point. You're saying that like if it's an interconnected thing like Metal Gear or something, yes, you want to start at the beginning because it's a whole interconnected story. Like with like Final, I said almost said Final Fantasy, Resident Evil or something, where like the same characters appear and they have things from the other games or like Ace Attorney, like they continue to one another. So I kind of hear what you're saying. That's what a lot of people say to me, but like I said, I care about catching the references and the small Easter eggs and stuff like that because I genuinely pop when I see stuff like that. Like even something as small as like in the latest Miles Morales movie Across the Spider Verse, when I saw Gwen's world how it was painted, I realized it was reminiscent to the actual art, the actual cover. I don't think it was a variant cover. I think it might have been the original, but maybe it was a variant cover where they use a certain type of art style. I'm like, oh, I caught that. Like they are actually referencing the literal first issue of Spider Gwen. I'm a nerd. Maybe this makes me a fucking nerd or geek, but I like knowing shit like that. So anywho, I see where you're going. I see where you're going with now because I think you're gonna talk about the messenger when it comes to thing. But go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. With Sea of Stars, Sea of Stars is a brand new game and a brand new pixel RPG game that looks absolutely beautiful, looks gorgeous. But this is not a standalone game by any stretch of the imagination. And it's on Game Pass too, so it is accessible to a lot of people, and they just gonna hop on that bitch. But the Messenger is a game that you have to, or at least you should. Is highly recommended. Of course, people are gonna say, "Oh, you don't have to," because more sales. Duh, they're not gonna shoot themselves in the foot and make less sales. But the Messenger is a game that's in this same universe. It's in the same world, even though it's in the future. It still set up the world and whatnot. And they're not going to fucking play the Messenger at all. And we all know this for a fact. I literally seen Yeti all fucking last week arguing this with his picket sign. And I said, we all been there. We all fucking been there. And it's somewhere I don't want to be anymore. That's why I stopped giving out Rex. And I just
And and
watch people go to their demise.
and the thing about it with me too is the messenger is legitimately a fantastic game though. It's not even I'm like oh you just gotta play this. You have to. It's like when I used to tell people like DMC. It's like oh you gotta play two, but two like you have to get through two. It's not like honestly you have to get through it. It's a fucking awesome game. You know what I'm saying? Did they ever remaster Prince of Persia? Yeah, well, there's a new one coming out. I don't know
Which
if it's a
one?
reboot. I don't know if it's a reboot or remaster or whatever, but there's a new Prince of Persia that was announced like Summerfest, I would say, right? Maybe like 3 months ago.
But which one? The original cinematic platformer Prince of Persia on fucking Amiga, or the Ubisoft reimagining Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? Because if you're talking about Sands of Time, then yes, that's what Yeti's talking about. They are remaking the Sands of Time.
Mm.
However, it's kind of like in development hell right now,
Yeah, I
so we
saw
don't know
the.
when it's going to be a new thing.
He said this new one's a Metroidvania. Yeah, it looks cool though. But yeah, Sands of Time was the only one that I beat. I played some other ones like the Twin something. Twin the fuck is it? Twin something? I
Twin
don't know.
Towers. No, not
Yeah.
Twin Towers. The twin
Uh,
fucking
mm,
twin something. But yeah,
mm.
it's Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and I was about to say the Twin Snakes. No, that's fucking Metal Gear. This the Twin something. Fuck. But
Kind of like
yeah.
Guacamelee. It's a great game. I like that game a lot. Shout out to Juan with the mask on. He raw. But yeah, yeah, it is disappointing me that a lot of them are just like, see a star, I'm just gonna play that. And I'm like, bro, play the messenger. Now, granted, I'll say this, right? There has been a couple of series where I've played games out of order, so to speak. But I'm trying to remember why I played Assassin's Creed 3 first, because my friend Raza was pushing me to play it. But after I beat it, instead of moving on to Black Flag, I went back to Assassin's Creed 1 with Altair. Then I played the Ezio trilogy, got back to where I was, plugged the story in myself, and then moved on to Black Flag. But that's just how that's me. Like you can't tell me to start JoJo or Stardust Crusaders. I don't care what you say to me. I'm reading Phantom Blood. I'm reading Battle Tendency, and then I'll get there. I'm not in a rush. I'm not trying to speed run nothing. I want to get a good experience up until the point where people are hyped about stands or whatever. But that's how I've always been. So yeah, we're gonna discuss how every game company want to make a Nintendo Switch soon, soon, soon. It's because he was black. Well, But yeah, it would make me very happy if everyone who's excited about Sea of Stars does play the messenger first, though. That's just me, though.
Which is so funny because Epic gave the messenger away for free. That's how I have it.
Mhm.
Actually, in fact, I believe Epic gave away for free, and I believe they gave it for free on Humble Choice as well. I don't know if I can remember, but I know for a fact Epic gave it for free one time. It's unfortunate, and it's on sale right now for $5 USD. What's the excuse? Name 10 books.
Name 10 games. Okay. Anything else you wanted to say about that?
No, just don't be a fucking burger.
Yeah, but the
Recency
working.
bias bad.
Because I also think it's worth it sometimes. Like I think me like slogging through certain things to get to certain moments made me appreciate the moment more because I put the time and effort to get there, not just be like, oh, they're fighting with stands. Oh, stands raw. It's like, no, I got to see Ripple first and blah blah blah. And then I don't know. That's just me though, I guess. So have you seen this PlayStation Portal? I literally see this morning at like 9 a.m. I'm like, what is this PS5 Switch slided in the side? What is going on here? What are you doing? It looks awful to me. Have you seen or read anything about it?
Yes, I'm well aware. I am 101% aware of the fucking whatever the fuck that shit is called. The ugly ass piece of shit. So to the topic of every game company wants to make a Nintendo Switch. What exactly is a Nintendo Switch? It's a fucking portable. Nintendo invent portable systems?
No,
And even if they did, what's the issue?
no, but not they
Like
copyrighted handhelds. Do you
right? Like
remember? Do you remember that reaction channel? They tried to like.
oh my god, copyright the word react. Oh
We're
my
like, what's
trademark
going
the word
on?
react.
Yeah.
But they called it the something brothers, and they both of them look like they was on crack. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
But
them niggas, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, what the fuck was they on? But yeah. Go ahead,
so
though.
it's like, what? There's not necessarily a problem with companies trying to make home console quality portable systems. I don't see the issue in that, like at all. Right? I don't see the issue in that. You see, people calling all the fucking portable PC um market Switch clones. I'm like, well, what the fuck is a Switch? Did Switch invent portable gaming? I don't like. I'm not understanding this. So because something is square shape and has a screen, is a Switch. This is
Yes.
so confusing to me.
Yes. And if you
Like the
cook in
Game
any
Gear did
game,
not
you
come out
climb in
before
any
that.
game, or have a sword, it's copying Breath of the Wild. You didn't know that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you got a sword. If you a character, it don't even matter if you male or female or non-binary. Doesn't matter as long as you a character. Breath of the Wild. If you in the grass, Breath of the Wild. If you got a shield and you could slide on the shield, Breath of the Wild. You didn't know Breath of the Wild invented that. But anyways, so we know about this PlayStation shit, right? PlayStation Portal. There you go. That's the name. It's absolute dog shit. And the reason why it's dog shit is not because it's PlayStation yet again copying off of Nintendo. It's dog shit because it's not a handheld. It's a fucking streaming device. You cannot natively play any video game on there. It is a streaming device. Meaning you must, using the internet, connect to a supercomputer located somewhere else, and that supercomputer will then play the game and stream it back to your console. Game streaming is very hard to do because you need really fast internet, both download and upload speeds. You need really high bandwidth to play it comfortably. I cannot stress how bad it is to try to play any game that requires precision over streaming. Like, bro, imagine you playing Celeste, right? And you make a jump. You do your jump, you do your dash, you go down, you do your dash again. That's the first two parts of the fucking level. You got 5 more parts to go, right? Then, all right, I gotta fucking do a double dash here. And the second you're ready to do a double dash, the whole screen turns to fucking pixels. Just a gray, blurry mess.
Or it stutters just
And
ever
by the
so slightly when I needed to like boost or dash or something.
and then by the time you come back, you back at the beginning of the stage. Game streaming is still too early. Wi-Fi infrastructure, ISP infrastructure is still not good enough in the US, let alone if you outside the US, for the majority of the consumer base in this genre, in this demo, to comfortably do it. So why in the everlasting fuck did they think it was a good idea to come out with something that is exclusively streaming? Was PS Now a success? No. Why are we back here? What is the purpose of this device?
Who is it
Who is
for?
this for?
That was my main question. Who is this for? It's what is what I didn't understand. Cause not a single PS5 nigga that I know gives a shit about this. And I didn't even know it was streaming only. So that was even worse. So I don't know,
you
bro. I
you
get it though.
cannot
They slide
natively
the controls
play.
in the side, so it look like a Switch to people. I get that part.
The design is absolutely lazy. It's just a fucking dual sense on the side of a LED. Shit is ugly. It's uninspired and it's streaming only. What was wrong with Sony? What is wrong with them? Why have they collectively lost their minds? I Jesus Christ, it's so bad. And I needed to flop so hard. I needed to flop harder than the PSP Go did.
I don't have any problem making handheld console, but it feels like they're trying to be like the Switch because the Switch was a massive hit. He said, "Speak for yourselves. You need that shit. I do not need that at all for any reason."
Hey man, listen,
But
listen,
but
listen.
but 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 I kind of get it. Maybe if you're a console only gamer, but like I've started to understand you more and more, literally by the day, as I play more shit on PC and become a PC gamer. I'm like, what was I thinking? I need a fucking console.
Like
Unless the console is an exclusive game that I truly care about or see something like that that I need to get it for, sure. But other than that, I'm like, I'm I feel like I'm ready to move on from consoles and not come back for the most part.
like
I really
bro, listen. If if you have the internet for comfortable game streaming, then by all means do it because it is an immense money saver. You can save a lot of money. Now, unfortunately, because you are streaming the games, you won't be able to have as much freedom as you would if you natively had it. So things like mods or just even hard tweaks as well, like any modifications and so on and so forth. Right? You might not be able to do that, but at the end of the day, if you have the internet to be able to do that, by all means, because you save a lot of fucking money. You don't gotta pay. You just gotta pay some fucking monthly subscription or whatever the hell, and you got a whole library of games for free. Essentially, just you guys gotta stream it. If you have the facilities for that, absolutely. The rest of us, I know me especially, I fucking do not. So this is a giant waste of time. This got nothing to do with me. It will not. I will not be a good experience for me
I
at
sold my
all. Because
PS5.
even so,
Mm.
I
I
already
don't need it.
explained
I
it,
don't
but
fucking
I'll
want it or need it. I sold it. Like, what the fuck do I have this for? I don't want it.
game. I mean, I already explained it, but I'll explain it again. Game streaming is a service where you can play video games that you don't own, but streaming it. So you see how you have Netflix and it's video streaming. So you have a bunch of movies, TV shows, anime, whatever the fuck, and you stream it. The Netflix, or Hulu, or Crunchyroll, right? So imagine that, but with video games. But with the video game sense, it's a little bit different. So with game streaming, what it is since you're not native, it is a device in a different location streaming the game back to you. So let's say, for example, we can use Cyberpunk 2077. You have a subscription to Nvidia fucking now, GeForce, whatever the fuck, because they have their own streaming service. So how this works is a supercomputer located God knows where will be playing this game at whatever settings you choose, and it will be streaming the game back to your device. Now, how this works is it needs your bandwidth, your ISP, your internet, both the download and the upload speeds to not only download the incoming data from the supercomputer that's playing the game for you, but upload your inputs to the fucking supercomputer and whatnot. So that's what game streaming is. Essentially, Netflix, but for video games. And as I said, the big caveat is if you do not have internet that's strong enough to support this, you're going to have a very, and I mean very bad time. Just try it out. PS
We've seen
Now
it. Yeah, we've seen that with
is
PS Now. Didn't something else do that? Was it the Google chicken chamber? Was that
oh,
something
it's
else was doing that,
Stadia,
right?
Stadia.
Yeah.
The KFC console.
The chicken chamber, bro. That was a selling point. Just like, do you want to fry some chicken? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Google Stadia is what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Stadia was the same exact way. So yeah, just say PS Now. And if you never tried PS Now, I believe they have a free trial for people who've never tried it before. Just go ahead and try it
You
and
know
tell
what
me your
though? Didn't
experience
the
with it.
Switch do that with Kingdom Hearts? Like, you can't buy the game, but you can like stream it, something too. And I'm like, I'm not
Yeah,
streaming.
a lot of the third party releases on Switch, like
Mhm.
fucking that Skyrim, whatever the fuck, is a streamed version. It's not you're not natively playing it.
Yeah, that's and especially for like something if I do like a single player experience, that's very weird to me. I'm good off that. But I also don't like games where I have to be online to like play or do shit. I don't like that. I don't mind if there's perks to being online, like oh if you die, someone can give you back your items or some bullshit. But like I don't, you know. That's why I probably would have given Overwatch a fair shake if it wasn't just like you can only play like online multiplayer. I'm like, well, I don't. What if I don't want to play online or with people? I'm a lonely gamer, so very
Oh
you just
man.
made that a really easy decision for me. So I would have tried it
Yeah,
because
I don't
I
like
played the demo a
multiplayer
lot.
only games either.
Yeah, I don't think it's good. It doesn't really make sense to me because what if you have bad internet or not internet or what if there's a storm one day? You just can't play the game. Like that's just not a good idea. What do you all think about new gen consoles trying to be like PC? I don't think this is a new thing. Haven't they always been trying to catch up to PC gaming in a sense? Or do you think only now they're
Yes,
really trying?
but what he means is like the fact that console games have graphic settings and whatnot and shit like that.
Like you could okay, do you want like performance or frame rate and stuff like that? Because like
Yeah, even
because
though you
even
should do the same
Soccer
thing.
Story did that. Like you can prioritize the frame rate or prioritize the graphics of the game or some
Quality.
shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So
FPS.
my
Yeah. Yeah.
mhm. Actually, you go ahead.
Well,
You
no,
were
I
gonna
was gonna
say
say
go
like
ahead.
I was gonna name more options. You get the point.
Yeah. So I think it's trash. I think it's absolutely fucking trash, and I hate it. I hate it for two reasons. All right. The whole point, the whole appeal of a console is that it's a console, that it's not a PC. And secondly, console gamers don't like fucking PCs. But here you are getting PC features and y'all eating it up. But then when you're on the computer, you gotta do the same exact thing. Oh well, I don't wanna have to tinker with things. I just wanna plug and play. I gotta do all this fucking extra legwork just to play my video game. Da da this, da da that. That's why console superior console just plug and play. But the console, you got the day zero patch, the day one patch. Then you got fucking performance mode. You got quality mode. You have fucking you could put on VSync. You could put VSync on and off and all this extra shit. But I thought you hated PC features though. So then what the fuck is this? Consoles should stay in a console's fucking lane. Period. This is not a bad thing. Me saying that is not a bad thing. That is the whole appeal of consoles. Is
Mhm.
because it's not a PC. So then why the fuck would you buy a console and it's still doing everything that a PC does, but still can't do everything that a PC can? So then what the fuck is the point? Just get a computer. And you can do your whole life on it. You can browse the internet, you can beat your meat, and you can play your games. I I absolutely hate it. I
Get you one of these,
absolutely and
man.
that's
Get you one of these.
a
You don't got
big
this?
booty.
My big black long dick? Anyways, PC Master Race only
Exactly.
got PS5 for exclusive. That makes sense. I sold mine. I might get it again back. I don't know. We'll see.
Because it's like, why would I like cons? I really hate the argument. This is a bit of a tangent, but
Mm.
I always hate the argument of, oh, well, I just want to plug and play. Video games have not been plug and play on consoles for 3 generations now.
I want to say
Ever since the
GameCube era.
PS3. Even oh my god, that would be 4 then. Because I was gonna give them a benefit of the doubt and say PS2 is plug and play.
No, because
But
I'm thinking like Wii PS3. You put the game in, gotta install the game. There could be a patch. Like
yeah,
GameCube was just
exactly.
like
So I'm saying,
whatever the game was the game was. There was nothing else you could do about it.
yeah,
That is how you
honest-
got it. There was no DLC. There was no this. It was just the Mario Strikers was Mario Strikers. Simple, you
yeah,
know.
yes, exactly. So we're on the same page. So yeah, for 3 generations now. So this generation, the last one, PS4 and Xbox One, and the one before, PS3 and 360, games were not plug and play. You do not plug in a game and play. You plug in a game and you have to wait for an update to download. You have to make an account and sign in. So when the fuck was these games have not been plug and play for years now, almost a full blown decade. The PS3 came out in the year 2006. It is 2023, and 3 years is gonna be a decade since then. 2 decades. Fuck my math.
The charts.
It's already been a decade.
Listen,
Damn.
I only
So
have a
it's like,
PC. I don't want to buy consoles. I understand. I feel it. Sometimes I'll like sorry, just real quick. Sometimes I'll dead ass look at a game on Switch and be like, watch this. I go on Steam and that shit's $30 cheaper. Like what? Like yo, I saw Remember City Girls 2 for like $60 on Switch. Like y'all got me fucked. I mean, not been that game, but another game like got me fucked up. I looked on Steam, like it's $30 on Steam. Anyways, but yeah.
so it's yeah, it's like, bro, these games have not been plug and play
Mm-hmm.
for almost 2 decades now. What the fuck is y'all talking about? And
Mm-hmm.
console just going further and further. Consoles trying to sell you on hardware. Console gamers don't know shit about hardware. They don't care about that. All they care about is exclusives. I couldn't believe Sony coming on the screen at a state of play talking about some teraflops. Some people don't know what the fuck a teraflop is.
Ray
It's,
tracing, this and that, and I'm like, Simmy, what is?
oh my god almighty. It's just like, I just don't understand. Console, the whole appeal of consoles because it wasn't a PC. And now they're being freaking hybrids because you have fucking apps on there too. You got your Netflix, your Hulu, your Crunchyroll, and now you got your graphic settings. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ almighty, help you all.
Mhm,
You got your graphic settings, but you can't mod your fucking games.
mhm.
That's so crazy. You got your shitty ass web browser that operates on freaking like uh on a version of Opera that came out in like fucking 2014. Damn, that's so crazy. It's just unfortunate. I hate it. I hate it so bad. I don't think this is the evolution of consoles at all. You can still make consoles faster, stronger without just, oh, well, I'm gonna just try to make a fucking fake ass PC with this, but call it a console.
I get your point because it's similar to something that I've always said where it's like I'll never forget this. Just I went shopping for a washing machine and this shit got a TV on it. You can connect it to your Netflix. I'm like, bro, I need my washing machine to wash my blood clot clothes. I do not care if it tickles my balls or levitates and gives me the power of electricity. I did not ask for that. I just need to wash clothes. I'm a little bit tired and miffed of seeing everything try to be everything. We play movies, we play games, we got apps, yada yada. I just need you to do this specific function. I don't need the water to have Netflix in the fucking if you look deep in it, you can watch fucking Stranger Things. I just need the water to hydrate me. Like that shit is mad annoying. So I totally get it. Like the lane, just keep it simple, make it progressively stronger as you can, but keep it simple so that people who are come here just for plug and play or plug and install, download patch then play can just do that and keep it simple. Adding all those extra steps is like this weird overlap to PC, but it's still inferior. So there's no point. You get what I'm saying? So yeah,
Exactly.
they removed the browser on
Exactly.
PS5 because apparently I don't know if this is actual factual. They did it because people are on porn on PS4. That's dumb.
Oh boy, listen, you don't
If it's
listen.
your
Now we're
system,
gonna
you
swim.
if you wanna watch fucking porn on your PS5, watch porn on your PS5. What the fuck? Who cares? It's dumb.
Listen, he don't know. He just started playing games last year. I'm kidding on him, but bro, been looking at prawn on our console since the fucking PSP. Fuck is you talking about? That is a fact.
PSP,
They
we
was on there,
I
boy.
post you watch.com. That's like the only thing that worked seamlessly on the Wii. This is not a new thing. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
they most
shit.
definitely was on that fucking web browser. I had no idea the PS5 didn't have a web browser though. So
Neither
now
did
that's
I.
even worse because they taken away features.
Yeah. One of the PS4 is the struggle bus though. I definitely used to watch shows on my PS3 and PS4 sometimes. This is before I had a laptop like that though. So like just like a house PC. No, it wasn't PS4. It was PS3. Like a house PC because I got my laptop really when I went to college and whatnot, right? But like if a new episode of like fucking The Suits came on, I'd go to Couch Tuner and watch it on there on my PS3. But that's because that's all I had to go online with
Yeah, and
for
I
the
was the
most
same
part.
exact way. When I would fucking if when I broke my laptop, I was on my fucking PS3 web browser. I was
Mm,
watching fucking Epo on there. I was watching One Piece on there. Fuck is you talking about? On my Wii, shit, I was watching Reborn on there. Fuck is you talking about, boy? Oh
yeah.
my god.
What fucking else? And then I realized, oh, why aren't this treated the same way that I treat my PSP when I used to go to PSP ISO and put the episode straight on it. So then I started doing that with PS3. But the only reason that it took me a while to do that is because I didn't know how to get MKV files to work on the PS3, which to my understanding doesn't work. So I got an MKV to PS4 converter and then I just put it on my system. So that's what I did.
Oh,
And actually,
actually, you was actually pretty genius because so funny. I on the PSP, I most definitely had the files locally, but I never ever thought to actually do that on my PS3. That's so funny, such a brain fart.
mm,
But yeah, probably because the video player that the PS3 used didn't support MKV files, which is unfortunate. And
yeah.
unfortunately for them, unlike Steam Deck, they couldn't go fucking just download VLC player or MPCHC and play that shit.
Nope. What they know about the Steam, the long black deck. They don't
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know that it's fucking two demons in this fucking podcast, man. Man, I was on my Wii fucking wetpussygames.com fucking Faku when that shit first came out. When it was just that boy Jacob
know.
uploading all them dojis by himself. I never ever forget the origin story of Faku. He said, man, I just wanted to share some fucking hints of my waifu, Oscar fucking Langley. I said, dang, look at him. And now look at him. He making money.
You're in a simple man with a simple dream, and look where he's come. Look where he's come. Simple. Look where he's come. Listen,
We were doing some crazy
I
shit,
don't always
dog.
wear my DVC on my sleeve, but hey, I know who I am. I put the seal on sometimes. That's all. I gotta act like an adult. Because I'm the same nigga who just be on the train on the bus, dojin. Don't care who's behind me. I'm poodling whatever. Just reading dojin hentai straight on my phone, chilling like I'm not in the fucking public. So yeah. So yeah. Anyways, you said
Gotta
your
do the
five demons.
Kyonchi and get the seal on the forehead. Had that shit right for your face. Look like fucking the Senko from
Mhm.
Darkstalkers.
Yeah, but it is what it is, man. But yeah, yo, the shout out to the web browser on the consoles. The Steam web browser, my Steam browser works pretty well for me.
Oh
I've
yeah,
been using it
because you can just
sometimes.
fucking use whichever one you want. You can use fucking
Yeah.
Chrome, Firefox, Opera, whichever. Yeah, you can use
Brave,
whatever the
yeah,
fuck
whatever
you
you
want.
need. Yeah. But
Yeah, I didn't download VLC on there, but I have a fucking torrent client on there. I have the torrent client that I actually use on my desktop. Fucking what the fuck is this shit called? Hold up. Fuck. Hold up, let me quick. QBitTorrent. Yeah, I have fucking QBitTorrent on
mm,
my fucking Steam Deck. I downloaded fucking Face Day Night, the VN on there when I was fucking trying to get
I used to
Helping
be able to
Pat
on my
installed on it.
on my Android. I used to download shit straight to my Android because I had VLC on my Android. I'm going back to Android. The only reason I haven't bought a new phone is because like I pay 40 bucks. This phone's paid off and it's $40 a month, and I'm just not trying to buy a new phone and be paying like
I'm the
$100 a month
same.
for just.
I am the same exact way, bro. This poor Galaxy that I'm using, the fucking screen be pressing shit by itself. Sometimes I be typing, like if I have the virtual keyboard up, it'll be like, it just start typing shit by itself. I'm like, oh shit. All I do is just turn it off, turn it back on, and then it come back. But this shit is fully paid off. My fucking phone bill less than $100. Until this shit break, I'm not buying a new one.
I've been like that for most things that I own though. Like most electronics, it's like I know my computer. Remember my old laptop? I know it's dusty. I can't use it without it being plugged
That
in and this
time
and that.
bomb.
as soon as as soon as I try to do two things at once, they go they go blow up and just get. I'm like, look, it builds character. I know how it works. I
It
know
really
how to
do
make it
though.
work. Yeah, so um, but that ended up I ended up getting this PC that I have I'm using right now. The one that Simi got me is right on my shelf, um, because I spilled the wine on it in the stream. I remember exactly what happened. This part of my chair was leaning back more than I realized, and when I turned it, it hit the glass into the instant kaput. So, but also, I just like I've never been one of those people who like I need the newest iPhone and Android, the foldable because it's just like I just need my phone to call people, text people, and I want to go online. As long as it does that, okay, I'll add music, I suppose. As long as it does those four things, there's no other feature that I require. If it tickles my balls in my sleep, sure, great. If it monitors my heartbeat or some shit, whatever. But I'm not asking for that. I don't care. All I need a cell phone to do is be able to call people, receive calls, text people, receive texts, go online, play music. I'm good. That's all I require. To talk about all this, oh, you put it here, you got noise cancel. I do not care. None of that shit moves me in any capacity. I don't fucking care. And plus, my phone bill's like $40 a month. This is heavenly. It's great. I need to keep it like that because I have an iPhone 11, I believe, which I got 2 years ago, I think. But prior to that, I had a broken, not working, die in 2 hours iPhone 6, and I kept that shit for like 2 years, longer than I should have. I like listen. I know I'll time it properly. If I used to turn it off when I'm outside and turn it back on just when I need to use it, turn it right back off. I don't care. Phones are not that important to me. They don't mean nothing to me. Like you ever see like the arguments like, oh, Android, green bubbles. I'm like, this is the weirdest shit that I ever see people act like they care about. Because as
The
far as I
weirdest shit
understand,
ever.
Androids are better than iPhones or cameras or just as like technologically advanced. I don't even get the argument, but I don't know, whatever. You fucking up the group chat color. I'm like, I'm not in a group chat on my phone, so me.
It's just weird fucking consumer tribalism because oh well, Apple expensive, therefore good.
Mm,
And whatever the fuck. I have a Galaxy S10 Plus. I'm trying to see what the
mm,
fucking release date
mm.
for this shit.
No,
But
Blaze, you're right.
yeah,
But the reason I got the iPhone 11 when I got it from the six, because from the six I wanted to go back to Android, because I tried the iPhone to try it, because I was experimental. So I went from BlackBerry to I think a Samsung Galaxy 4. Then I had that for a while. Then I went to iPhone 6. The only reason I got the 11 was sheer laziness. I was there. She was talking. She just transferred over real quick. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, all right, just use that phone because I don't feel like thinking about it. But you're right. That being said, I have jailbreaking this phone to the best of ability that I can though. But I hear you. I really want an Android again. But again, I pay $40 a month for this phone bill because it's paid off. So I'm just it's just I got to make adult decisions. What's more important, my
dog.
piracy or paying $40 a month? And it's paying $40 a month. Priorities, brother. But I
My
feel you.
phone came out fucking 2019. Jesus Christ.
Mhm,
Oy. Well, oh well. It's gonna be that year. Gonna just go. That this shit just gonna keep getting going up in age and up in age and up in age because I still have no intentions on getting a new one. And I'm not gonna
mhm,
hold you. I actually like technology a lot, like
mhm.
a lot. And them new phones be looking. Not only them new phones be
Pros and
looking
cons.
good,
Mhm. Keep going
but
though.
the phones usually have one of the best screens you'll ever have. Period. Like I know for a fact, with my phone still having, even with my phone having burnout, the screen, this AMOLED screen on this S10 Plus is still the best monitor, or I should say the best screen out of all fucking display devices that I have. And I have two monitors. And this fucking S10 Plus AMOLED screen is still the best. So it do be tempting. I'm not gonna hold y'all. It do be tempting, but I'm a fucking adult. I got bills to pay. I got ambitions. I'm trying to move up in life. I need to spend my money wisely. This shit paid off. My phone bill less than 100. It's gonna stay that way. It's gonna fucking stay that way. Oh man. That being said, we're gonna have to fucking wrap this up sooner rather than later because it is already 7 o'clock and I do have my own stream to get to. But I believe we have one more topic.
Yeah,
1.5 more
I know
topics.
you have to boot up your stuff, so I don't want to keep you any longer than I have to. But um, I want to ask you what genres of games do you think get unfairly demonized as bad, not in, or blah blah whatever whatever. I
Huh.
kind of had this conversation with my boy the other day when he was talking about racing
This
games
is
because he likes like Forza and Need for Speed and shit like that. And he feels like that genre of game just gets like, oh, he's going near. So I wonder what you think.
that's super easy for me. This is super easy. And
Visual
it's funny
novels.
enough, it's not even
Uh,
that's not even the answer I would give, but hell fucking yeah. Oh my god, these VNs, man. And you know what? It will forever be fuck Neko Power. This is one of the only times you will ever hear me say fuck a cat anything. But fuck Nekopara, man. That Nekopara and fucking Doki Doki Literature Club put a goddamn curse on the Western world, on the West perception of what a visual novel is.
I
But anyways,
genuinely don't like
that's
that game.
I never
I
even
played it.
played
I
it,
beat it. That's not a good visual novel in my opinion.
and it just
But
copied off of something else.
mm,
But for me, this is such an easy thing. It's not even a genre. It's just a fucking camera angle. Isometric games. Period. Isometric. If it's not Zelda and it's isometric, you should see the fucking aneurysms people have. Oh my god, why is it isometric? Isometric shit, it's so nasty. Oh my god, if it's an isometric RPG, you could just forget about. Oh my god, I'm not playing this shit. This is so far away, and this PC ass shit. Only PC nerds like this shit. Man. Bro, I actually have no idea why people are so allergic to the isometric point of view, but it's the strangest thing ever to me. I'm like, bro,
I
the
just feel
camera
like a
just up.
weird thing to be really hung up about. But I probably have my own little quirks like that. But that's just funny to me. But go ahead. The
Um,
perspective is bothering me.
like, cause you might have seen when I quote tweeted. This dude was like, "Oh, just modded Baldur's Gate 3 to have over the shoulder camera orientation, so I look more like a fucking console RPG or whatever the fuck." I'm like, bro, you just made this game look ugly as shit. Why the fuck you want over, bro? The game from the over the shoulder perspective looks so fucking uninspired and look like the most generic 2008 high fantasy MMORPG ever.
Every
I said,
PS4
"Ah,
game.
hell no." Yeah, literally, just with the
I'll
fucking
always give
hotbar
Xbox
menu at the
niggas that
bottom.
was a great clap back. We're doing whatever happened, whatever and did like every there's sort of montage of like every game that's over the shoulder. I said that's crazy. Good job, Microsoft niggas. Let's keep
Yeah,
going.
I don't just isometric games in general. If it's not Zelda because Zelda started as isometric,
Mm,
people just like start throwing up, they start having seizures, they start fucking foaming at the mouth, getting rabies. I'm just like, why?
mm.
Freaking Witcher 1. Oh my god, Witcher 1, Witcher 3 is not over the shoulder. Fallout 1 and 2. Oh, what the fuck is the first person? All type of other. Baldur's Gate 3 legitimately surprising me from how popular it is because it's isometric. I'm
That's
like,
interesting.
damn.
I
So
didn't even know that.
who would have thought y'all could actually get past this fake ass freaking dislike that y'all have? Who would have fucking thought? Although I have still seen the weirdo ass only PC nerds like this, only PC RPGs be having that isometric view is that bad, all type of other shit. But yeah, isometric games, for whatever reason, the second the game is isometric,
Mm.
that oh my god, people just I'm not playing that shit. Why? Because I ain't playing that shit. It's beyond me.
I one thing I could say is if it's a shooting game, I like third person shooters a bit more because I just like seeing my character. But for me, it's like, for me, it's like if I'm creating a character, I want to see it. Okay, it's like Cyberpunk. I don't know how they changed it. Oh, like with this level of customization, I would like to be able to see my character. But there's nothing wrong with first person shooting. But yeah, isometric does not bother me, and does not have to be a Zelda game. I don't care. Yeah, my answer was the easy one. It's visual novels. I just think visual novels are misunderstood. But I feel like I've spoken about visual novels ad nauseum. I even have a visual novel video. I'm pretty sure, so I'm not gonna go over into it. Do I play puzzle games? Yeah. I don't know if you mean like do I play a purely puzzle game? I suppose I think Professor Layton might count as that. That's just a bunch of logic puzzles and whatnot. Um, what was that game called with the fire and ice boy and fire and ice girls? Degrees of separation. That's just pretty much environmental puzzling. There was one I was playing on my friend's what's the Xbox free thing called? Jesus, Games Pass, right? Game Pass.
Hmm.
I don't remember. It's like an
Yeah.
alien game. I can't explain it. It's like you start in the village, you jumping around and shit, and everyone gets abducted on some like alien shit. What the fuck was it called? I don't remember what it was called. I can't remember. But I genuinely like puzzles and good puzzles and puzzle games and whatnot, and games that have like dungeons and puzzles in it. But I don't know how many pure puzzle games that I've played. Does Brain Age count?
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely does. But keep going. I gotta
Yeah,
just get up for a second, real quick.
yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
back.
yeah. So, um, like my favorite type of, I guess, thinking to do in a video game would be like deductive reasoning, you know, reading comprehension. So I like games like the Zero Escape series, so like Virtue's Last Reward, 999, AI to Somnium Files, Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Time Dilemma, whatever. Um, the Ace Attorney games, because it's about reading, gathering information, and being able to use information that contradicts with what you have and what you know in order to get to the next part of the game. So I always like stuff like that. Danganronpa, I'd throw into that category too. So that's kind of like my favorite thing about like puzzles and whatnot. But yeah, I definitely played puzzle games because I played every single Professor Layton game, even the Lady Layton game, and I think that counts. 100% that counts. Brain Age. I even played what you call it? What's that purely Sudoku game called again? Sorry, give me a second. I don't remember what it's called. It was like pretty much just Sudoku, which I'm awful at. But uh, wow, did I delete it? Give me a second. Fantasy Shrine. No,
Okay,
no, 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 no. Oh, Murder
I
by
have returned.
Numbers. Yeah, that was just like pure Sudoku. Yeah.
So
So yeah,
I've played puzzle games. If you remember Echo Chrome 1 and 2 on PSP.
I I don't. Let me look at it though. Maybe I remember.
It's
But
it's
keep
it's a
talking.
game. Yeah. Just Google it while I'm talking. Yeah, it's a game where
Mhm.
you just play as this freaking like default like mannequin looking dude, and it's a orientation slash camera puzzler where you have to align the platforms to like make one long continuous stage so you can walk across it and whatnot. So I as the optical puzzles, I
Oh,
guess
that's
I
interesting.
guess they're
Yeah, I'm looking
called.
at it right now. No, I don't know this though, but yeah, I can see what you mean though.
Oh
Despite
wow,
it,
I thought it was actually pretty popular on the PSP, but yeah, I played Echochrome 1 and whatnot. I actually like puzzles a lot, but I more so play games that have puzzles in them instead of like full blown puzzlers. I haven't. Funny enough, I still have not played Portal 1 and 2, which are 101% just a purely puzzle game.
I've
And then you have the other one, the Talos Principle, which just got a sequel, Talos Principle 2, which is another popular, very popular puzzle game. Haven't played that either, but I usually just play games that have puzzles in them. The most recent being the
Tears of the
second to
Kingdom
last game that I
for
for
me.
you. The second to last game that I just played, or I could just say the previous game that I played on my detective marathon, being fucking Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. Crimes and Punishments.
That was
Had a
raw.
fuck ton of puzzles in them. Yeah, that game had a fuck ton of puzzles in them.
Oh,
Just
that
from finding the right
lock shit. You're
items.
like fucking spinning the shit around. That
Yeah,
looked hard. I don't know what you were
yeah.
doing, to be honest. I didn't figure it out.
You just have to. You literally just gotta fucking line it up. Just line the fucking line up and shit.
Like sometimes,
But
like
yeah,
when you started doing those, I'd take the time to go pee or grab water. Like it might take a while. I don't know.
but yeah, Resident
Monument
Evil,
Valley. Interesting.
Resident Evil, fucking Silent Hill. Survival horror. A huge aspect of it is the puzzle, solving. Echo Chrome, fucking adventure games as well. So your Monkey Islands and your fucking Broken Sword, your Gabriel Knight, so on and so forth. Those have heavy puzzle use in them as well. But the most recent I played would most definitely be Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments. Had a fuck ton of puzzles in them, and it was thoroughly fun. Like I think puzzle games actually helps like with your brain and shit. Like I'm not gonna go out and say that it makes you the fucking smartest person alive, but I actually really think it just helps your brain activity, period, man. It might help you with your fucking critical thinking. It might help you with your reading comprehension, whatever the fuck. But I legitimately think that puzzle games and just puzzles in general have a positive effect on your mind. It just helps you solve problems better, I guess. I'm trying to say, I don't know, but
No,
puzzle
you're
games are
not
a
wrong. There's been studies that prove that, like, especially two things that video games gets credit for, being able to problem solve, especially on the fly, especially if you do it a lot, and hand-eye coordination.
yeah.
Those are two things that, because I would actually attribute a lot of my ability to do what I do to, what did Batman say in Ace Main? I be deducing shit. I'll be deducing shit from the Ace Attorney, the Danganronpas, and all those type of games that I play a lot of, because those are my favorite type of games to play, like work my mind, Zero Escape, and things of that nature, and I learn a lot from them, like learning thought experiments, like the Chinese Room, the many worlds interpretation theories and stuff like that, and like I will take that and kind of look at it on my own, even learning a couple of words from Latin, or just words in general from games, stuff like that. Like I tell people, two words, one word that I learned from Paper Mario was cataclysm. I know what cataclysm meant when I fucking I looked that up. I'm like, what the hell does this mean? I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And I learned what formation meant in in Sonic Heroes. So games have taught me a lot. But I'm with you. Those I actually felt like a genius after playing Professor Layton, though. Genuinely speaking, especially when it's a math puzzle and I figure it out and I didn't cheat. I'm like, no hints. I'm like, yo, this math shit easy.
Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Thank you for reminding me. The Zero Escape series
Yeah,
is absolutely a fucking puzzle. I know it's a VN, but
yeah,
the only gameplay is puzzle solving. So I'm so mad I forgot about that.
yeah.
But yeah, Zero Escape series. So 9 person, 9 hours, 9 doors, virtual
Virtual
last
Last
reward,
Reward and
and
Zero
zero time.
Time Dilemma. I'd even AI Insomnia Files I want to throw into some degree, but I felt like the Dreamscape was a little bit archaic. It just kind of shit happened. I touch this and then a big eyeball drop and then the Ferris wheel open. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's puzzle solving, but it's more just surrealism. It's more just like what to interact with first. It's more like a sequence of events instead of like figuring out what goes with what or how to properly align this with that.
Mm.
But yeah, so it
I,
kind of counts.
he said I played Steven's Sausage Roll this year. That's a crazy name, and it was the hardest puzzle game ever. Some levels took me over a day of thinking to solve. I actually legitimately, like you saying that, legitimately remember playing Virtue's Last Reward and having a dictionary, calculator, and piece of paper out while I was playing it. So
No,
th-
bro, the puzzle, the stage, in freaking when you in the not the canteen. Is it the fucking canteen? I think it was the fucking canteen.
with the
Whatever where
moon
they had the
symbols and shit.
frozen food at.
Oh, okay, no, never mind.
Nah, where they had the frozen food at. I'm like, bro. At the time I was playing this, I was still in high school, right? And I'm like, bro, this shit got calculus in it. I didn't even take calculus, bro. I'm still in algebra. Like I didn't even get to geometry yet. This is early high school. I'm playing this game. I'm like, bro, this shit got puzzles in it that I did not even learn in school yet. What is going on? VLR was dumb hard. There was some stages that was doable, perfectly fine. Others, oh my god, at least two of them that was like, yeah, you are out of your fucking goddamn mind, Uchikoshi. What is wrong with you?
Okay. All right, and then we'll end it with this, and you guys in the chat, you can share yours too. Um, maybe not more than five, but if you've beaten or played more than 5 games this year, I want to hear what your favorite games that you've played this year have been so far. The year's not done. I'm not particularly someone who cares about the whole game of the year thing, but just let me know what you guys have been playing and whatnot. So I'll start off. I think I started the year really strong with Chained Echoes. Like I said, I still think Chained Echoes is one of my favorite games ever that I've ever played. Like I'm very impressed with that game. So Chained Echoes. The other obvious one I'll get out the way, Tears of the Kingdom. I've spoken about that ad nauseum. You don't need to hear me go on another Zelda rant. So we won't do that today. We'll leave it at that. I want to say Sea of Stars, but that's sucking dick. I won't do that. Double Dragon, Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragon. As far as like, I guess multiplayer, co-op beat 'em ups, whatever go, like me and my boy, I've played that a lot. So I've had a ton of fun playing that. Um, I thoroughly enjoyed Wavetail, but is that one of the favorite games I beat this year? No, actually, I'll go. The whatever edition of Shantae and the Seven Sirens. I really, I really enjoyed the version that I got to play of that. But I like Shantae a lot. Shantae's I played every single one, so I really like
Yeah,
that. That's
I still need to play them because I have all of it. I think they just released another one on PC, but regardless, I have. Oh no, I'm thinking about the canceled game that they're actually going to make full blown during the fucking limited runs convention that they announced that I showed you and shit. But I think I have all the games on fucking PC. I just need to play them. I want to go through the Wario Land universe, the Wario Land games first because I want to actually have my context for fucking Anton Blast and Pizza Tower. But for
Mhm.
me, I beat so far this year. I have beaten 37 games, and I will just read them all to y'all because I need to actually think about what were my favorite five
Mhm.
out of them. And this is in order. So from January to now, I have beaten High
Oh,
on Life.
Tinykins. Sorry, I'm gonna throw Tinykins in there. That was great. Sorry, I should have thrown that in there, and you got me that. That was a great game. That was
Oh,
so
you beat
fun.
it? Because it's actually getting removed from Game Pass at the end of this month. Which beginning of next month. I don't even get a touch. I'm sad. But it is what it is. So I beat in High on Life, Aiden Chronicles, Rising, Song of Iron, Dead Space 2023, Murder House, Chop Goblins, Alyssa, Wanted Dead, Dread Out, Blood Wash, The Glass Staircase, Nightmare of Decay, Scary Tales Volume 1, Kogan, Sword of Rewind, Wolong, Fallen Dynasty,
See Virgie
Froggun,
V Sword
Fight
of
and
Rewind.
Rage,
I gotta fucking buckle down. Sorry, keep going. Talking to myself.
the Fight and Rage, Icy, Resident Evil 4, 2023, Spark the Electric Jester 1, Steel Assault, Night at the Gates of Hell, Sifu, Saint Seiya the Sanctuary, Samurai Western, Toho 7, Perfect Cherry Blossom, Shinobi, The Bouncer, 10,000 Bullets, Blue Fire, Ape Out, Lost Ruins, L.A. Noir, Dread Templar, Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments, Forgone, and Power Slave, Exhumed. Now, out of all of those, my five favorites Resident Evil 4 2023 is on there for sure. I know that for a fact.
Mhm.
That's probably number one. Dead Space 2023 I also liked a lot. I thought it was a fantastic remake. So I think I'll go with those two. Um, Fight and Rage is probably the best beat 'em up I've played this year. I still have not fucking touched TMNT, unfortunate. I still have not played my fucking River City Girl Zero. But Fight and Rage was actually probably, yeah, it's probably the best beat 'em up I played this year. So I think I'll put that on three. Now I need a fucking four and a five. Four and a five, four and a five, four and a five. I guess actually LA Noir I'd probably go on LA Noir as well. Because I was just thinking about the ending of LA Noir today when I was walking home and I was like, damn, that game really had a crazy ass fucking ending.
Shout
TMNT
to the
came out
German
this year
King
or last year?
last year, but the DLC comes out in two
Oh
days
yeah, DLC is coming out this
first
year.
for the Dimension DLC. So
And then for my fifth, it, hmm, I might go with Sifu. Sifu is actually a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll probably go with Sifu. Now, if I actually get to touch a little bit more modern games before the year is up, then this list will probably change. But that's probably my top five so far. Here at the end of August. So Resident Evil 4 remake, Dead Space remake, Fight and Rage, Sifu, and LA Noir. And right now I'm playing through, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm playing through Fury on my Steam Deck, and I'm playing Chasm on my computer. So
Fury's a good game. The boss
Fury
rush.
might get up there. Yeah, Fury might get up. We black too. You know that's always a plus. We love being black. Fury might get up there by the time I beat it. And then
Yeah,
I'm playing
I
fucking
miss being able to
Wario
play
Land as
fighting
well.
games. I do. I miss it, but I don't have time to get good. I wanted to play
But
the
gaming has
swapper,
been
but I couldn't get it to work. It would just crash after the intro cutscene. That pissed me off. That minute over here, didn't realize. Hold it down. All right, waiting for Cyberpunk DLC to finally play and beat it. I do want to. I did say I would actually play it after the fact, but I don't even know if I'm being serious. But we'll see. We'll see. I probably will someday. Go ahead. Sorry, Simi.
Oh yeah, I'm same exact way with Cyberpunk. I'm waiting for I actually bought that game day one, by the way. So even though Katakuri is not here anymore, yeah, I bought that game day one, so I paid full price for that. But I'm just waiting for all the DLC to come out, for their little definitive edition to come out, and then by proxy the season pass or whatever the fuck will go on sale. And that's when I'll just get that all in one fell swoop and play it and shit. But so far, so good with this year. A lot of good games have come out. Just unfortunately, I have not had the time to fucking buy them or play them. But yeah, I've actually the majority of my gaming has been done on stream. So like what y'all see me playing is pretty much all I've been playing. I just now got back into playing games off screen. I was in the middle of playing Weird West, and I fell off. Tunic as well. To the point where I just added both of those games to my wish list because I don't know if or when they're going to get removed from Game Pass, and I'm going to really be with my ass out. So I just added them to my wish list, but Weird West I was in the middle of playing. I liked it a lot. I don't know if I'm going to stream Tunic or I'll just play it offline. I streamed it that one time, but yeah, so far gaming has been treating me nice. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but at least for me, treating me just fine.
I feel it. She stopped by and said, "What's up to my man? So how you doing? I'm doing well. We're doing well. We've been going for a while, almost 4 hours, actually, but I'm
Yep.
good. Can't complain. Game's out." He said, "Gone damn." I know I've seen you, Nara. You're on the Armored Core yourself. Seen you on that. Oh, it's Dokv, not Pokave. What was I talking about? They got any
You would
updates?
you no. The Koreans they put a genjutsu on us and then thought we on nose.
Mm. He said there was no life, there was only Gundam. I am generally happy you guys are having fun though. That looks good. The Crimson and okay, so I'm just gonna play the trailer and you let me know what y'all think because I never been so confused watching a trailer in my life, but it was gas at the same time. That shit was so funny. When the next season of TOG gonna drop next year? The anime? I don't know. I have no idea.
Haminoto? Hopefully never.
I literally, I don't. I'll be very honest with you. I don't follow that news. I don't know. I don't. I'll be looking. I don't be looking. Right. Because to me, this is one of my favorite first time trailer experiences because I'm like, what am I watching? But it kind of moving me.
Bro, it was one of the
Mhm.
funniest days ever. Because we both were just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
but I'm here though. But like, what's happening? Sea of Stars, I think 40. Well, I mean, I'm literally about to play Sea of Stars after this. But if you didn't play the Messenger, I'm not talking to Sea of Stars about with you. I'm not talking to you about it. You need to play the Messenger first. But yeah, look at this. This shit's so fucking raw. It's so confusing.
It's gonna be special.
Pearl of
새로운 날이야. 어쩐지 좋은 일이 생길 것만 같아. 두근두근거려. 새로운 널 만날 생각에 벌써부터 간질거리는 기분이야. 널 찾아낼 거야. 좀만 기다려봐. 널
black nigga looks overly done.
Yeah, he look great. Bro, what a graphic. What is going on? Bro, what? Oh my god. He transformed! Like, Big Hero 6? Oh my god! They fighting! I said, they fighting!
Rockstar!
He did a Tatsumaki Street Fighter? Oh my god! Bro, look. This fucking tank top! And he's just boring than a llama! Bro, look at the skateboard!
Yeah. Ooh.
Finish on
Sauce
the-
with it? The sauce. you think it's a jet set now?
Oh my goodness! Cyberpunk, come outside!
Wahito da.
Bro, we are fighting! Oh my god!
I'm in the air, my nigga. Like.
Son, look at the fucking tornado!
Get it, Rockstar! Light, the lighting, the ray tracing.
Like, bro, look how good the environment looks. What is going on?
Look at the water.
Look at the water physics, the water. Drifting in the fucking car. In the wind. Boss fight. Oh. Now we say what the Sagittarius clock. Oh my god. Now we fucking have the Tsubasa with the kick. Oh my god.
We learned it was a. Then we learned it was a monster tamer creature collector game. We're like, was it a fever dream? Did we make this up? Is it real? Did I'm like, what? What the fuck was going on? I have no idea when it comes out. I've heard nothing about this. This could be one of those games I follow for 10 years. And I see it one day and it has a new name, whatever the fuck. I'm like, yo, that was that game I see with Simi that one time. The same thing with Stellar Blade. I'm like, I remember this game was called Project Eve in 2014. So, but yeah, man. This Taylor talk a year ago. I haven't think from since. I need Little Jet Set Planet. But to be honest, ain't really looking.
A little Jet Set Planet. Nah, that killed me.
I felt it. I felt it. It made sense. It made enough sense to me. So yeah.
Bro, yo, Yeti, the lore gets deeper. The lore gets deeper. I can't believe it. So I googled Pearl Abyss, the developer, right?
Yeah.
It's the same niggas who made Black Desert, who's making Crimson Desert.
No fucking way.
Oh my god. Oh my.
So that's why they're like, we gonna finish this, but back burner. We gotta suplex niggas in the sand. Okay. All right. That makes sense now.
Yo,
Oh man.
Korean takeover. I'm here for it. Son, I'm trying to be a
Hit
child.
it,
I'm trying to be on my
Rockstar.
blue school. We could go in the freaking little tree house. They collect my animals.
Frenchies.
I got my swag on. transform into a freaking K-pop star, start kicking, got a hammer, band hammer, my fucking pocket monster into a Tatsumaki. Shout out Ryu. Oh my goodness, I can't wait. 2027, 2030, whatever the hell, we in there. Oh, we in there.
Yep. Yep. Y'all on the Crimson Desert hype? It looks good. Just like how Black Desert looked really good to me, but I didn't really play Black Desert. My friend had it once. I think I played it there, but I'll definitely consider this one. I mostly wanted to know if it was in the same universe or like a sequel or prequel. And I learned now that I know. But okay, Pearl Abyss, we know now. Some niggas fishing and it was raps to me. Everyone knows fishing equals good again. That's so funny. I feel like everyone said it except me. I hate fishing in any video game unless you make it simple, very simple. I don't have to be rowing and doing this and no, no, no. I throw it on the shadow. I press A at the right time. I catch the fish. It's too complicated. I will not play it. I did not fish in Final Fantasy 15. I'm like, that's too much work, bro. That is too much work. But like a lot of games where
Yeah,
they keep it simple, I'm in there.
fishing mini game can be fun if they keep it arcadey. I'm in agreement with this. I'm not trying to do no full blown fishing simulator.
Yeah.
Like actual like fucking okay. So you have to make you gotta get your fucking rod, you gotta fucking get the string, you gotta get the right fucking
The line will
bait
snap if
and
you don't
then
move with the fish. I'm like,
yeah, but
because
I'm not a fishing merchant either.
as much as I love One Piece Unlimited Adventure, Jesus Christ, having to catch some of those like super D's ass like elephant whale tuna. I'm like, yo, he's breaking, and I can't upgrade this gear without this fucking fish. So, but like a sports story, as much as that game, I had some issues with it. Sports story, you literally just put it on the dark part. You press A at the right time. You good. You get the fish. I'm like, yeah, see, simple. I like that. That's what it is. But yeah, all you had to do in Twilight Princess was wait for the motherfuckers to catch the line and then yeah, hold them in the air. Yeah, it was easy. It was easy. I don't even think it was hard. And what was it? Ocarina, you could also fish in. I don't think Zelda games had ever made it overly difficult. But I am glad I don't have to fish in fucking Breath of the Wild and think I could just throw a bomb in the water and the niggas die and float to the surface. And then I do the Ace Vane gimmick. I'm a drowner. You know, my fish die and they float to the surface. Oh, you the dumbest motherfucker alive. It's like, well, I don't want that any other way. He said any other way. Could have been attacked. All kind of things could have happened. He could have got sick. Shit's so funny, bro. He dropped a new video today. I have to watch that later. But now he a Patreon nigga, so now I gotta like pay for content. Like fuck.
Yeah, because they keep trying to get him out of here.
Yeah, they won't let him. They won't let him think. So yeah, bombing sea life is
Yeah,
crazy. That's your gas.
I'll
Fuck fishing. Throw a
probably
bomb in the ocean.
right, they should just completely obliterate or just be black and be unusable. But I'm good that he could get away with that exploit. I'll probably do that fucking Zelda marathon probably after Wario Land because
Mhm.
there's not that many Nintendo first party games that I'm interested in playing anyways. Like I still want to play Star Fox Assault and Star Fox Adventures,
I
but
like both those games actually. I actually do like Star Fox Assault quite a bit, but I play a lot of multiplayer in that game. I might, yeah, it's a good game.
yeah, what I just want to play fucking my main priority right now is Wario Land because I want my context for fucking Anton Blast and Pizza Tower. But yeah,
Understandable.
I'll probably do the fucking Zelda marathon after that. Start from good old one,
You,
vanilla one too.
I'm about to
Not none of
ask you.
them
You try.
fucking remakes or remasters.
I'm about to ask you if you're gonna just do the 3ds or you're gonna like actually like I guess attempt them all. I don't know. So
Oh no, it's all boy, including two that doesn't
mm.
exist. Well, mainline ones, anyways. I'll see how I feel
well,
by that time for the spin-offs.
spin-offs. The spin-offs would be like Link's crossbow training, the CD one with "Excuse me, princess."
Yeah, the CDI.
I don't want to say Triforce Heroes because I just think that game's really mid, but I don't. I think it does. I don't actually know if it's in the Hyrule Compendium, Hyrule Historia, but whatever. Who cares? I'm pretty sure Nintendo's done away with that anyways because I think Breath of the Wild and stuff is its own like timeline universe thing because there's just too much contradictory and discrepancies with some of the older games and with what happened in the game. So yeah, but yeah, Triforce Heroes is awful though. So I would not play that, but it's up to you. It's up to you. I hated that game through and through from start to finish. I just did it because I did it for Zelda. So yeah. But Zelda 2 is I don't think it's a horrible game. It's just like it was one of those games I beat and I'm like I don't need to play it ever again. You know? Like I'm good. The one
Absolutely.
playthrough was enough. Four Swords Adventure was well. I Four Swords Adventure. I think I got lucky because I was able to play it with people. But there's one I played by myself. There's Four Swords and Four Swords Adventure because I was a guy with the link cable and all that shit. So like I could like I played it with people, so I was able to have a good time. Just literally, you know, multi co-op 4 player couch in the house sleepover. So I had fun with it. But I get it. That game's a little less fun to play on your own though, because you're controlling like 4 links. And you're like, where are my friends? Yeah, I'm not gonna die. So
Friends. Well, goddamn. You're in an isolation pack. Put on the black trench coat with or without hood. We walk
mhm,
outside in the rain. What are you talking about? With a rocket launcher. Stand on
yeah,
top of the rooftop. What are you talking about?
go. But
And
yeah.
talk about shit like I fucking hate myself and I can't sleep and I just want to sleep.
Mhm. Yes, I love the link between worlds. That was great. That was really good. And plus, I like more freedom in my game, so I just buy whatever item I want and go tackle whatever dungeon I want. I thought it was really cool. I didn't care for the Yuga Ganon stuff, but other than that, I like the game. That was cool.
Now, so one,
But I
two,
like
and
Link to the
three,
Past more. Yeah,
one, two, and three, fucking Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker,
Twilight
Twilight
Princess,
Princess, and
Skyward,
fucking
Skyward Sword,
Skyward Sword, and then the fucking what's the shits on fucking
Minish
Game
Cap,
Boy, fucking yeah, and DS.
Oracle of
Alright,
Season, Oracle of Ages,
Spirit Tracks.
Link's Awakening, Spirit Tracks, and Phantom Hourglass for DS.
There you go. Those are two I was thinking
Uh,
about. Yeah, those two, the two DS ones, the ones I just listed, the fucking the main priorities at the time being
mm,
whenever I decided to start this shit.
should be fun.
Eh,
It is always interesting hopping into like a major series like that really much later because I definitely enjoyed my time doing that with Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid like way after the fact. Metal Gear after way after the fact, where I'm like 28 and I'm finally playing Metal Gear. You know, so that
I
shit
did
was
myself
dope.
a great service by not playing freaking Metal Gear when it came. I mean, well, I played two, but
Mm,
when it was still relevant.
mm.
But I did myself a
The
huge
Hyrule
disservice
Warrior
because I
games are
know for a
spin-offs. You don't have
fact
to play those. You could if you want though, but they're spin-offs.
it would have greatly changed my life and probably taste or heavily influenced my taste if I would have played or grew up playing like Metal Gear Solid, the first one on PS1 and
Mm,
shit. Because I remember playing that game on my PS3, so emulated on my PS3. I bought it for 9.99 everything. And I'm like, bro, this is like playing a fucking anime movie. This is one of the craziest experiences I've ever had in my fucking life. Shadow Moses, that was a fucking journey.
yep.
Oh my god, that was a journey. Ooh, that's a game. That's a good ass
Me and
fucking
you
video
have
game.
no problem going to the very beginning. But yeah, the other
Yup.
spin-offs would be the would be the Age of Calamity and Hyrule Warriors, but um Hyrule Warriors, I mean, Age of Calamity is just a stupid fanfic and Hyrule Warriors is just made up bullshit, so you don't have to play
So,
those.
oh,
That
okay.
being said, I liked the first part Pirate Wars. I keep doing this because I'm thinking of fucking the first Pirate Wars that I like a lot. It's like my favorite Muso game. But Hyrule Warriors, the when I played on Wii U or whatever, I didn't mind that game. Um, but the main appeal for me personally was being able to play as Twilight Midna because Midna's my favorite Zelda character. I'm like I never got to use her. I gotta use her. So it's the same reason why I
Waifu
played.
journey.
I didn't buy this game, but I played. What's the I was for, what's the one before Jump Force? J Star Victory Versus, or is that the one that was Oh, Jump All Stars is the DS ones, right?
Yes. Jump
I'm
All Stars
like,
and Jump Ultimate Stars. Yes.
yeah, I'm like, yo, I could use Madaka for Akami Phantom. I never used her before, so I had to play it just for that. So yeah, 4 hours strong, goddamn, yeah. I could stream long when
Everybody.
I have more people. I feel like when I'm by myself, I hit like 3 hours. And I'm like, I'm out. But yeah,
Yeah, but I
but
have
yeah.
to get the fuck out. It's 7:41. I need time to fucking prepare. So,
That's something to say. All right, go do your thing, brother.
yeah,
Thank you for coming
yeah.
through.
Thank you, Admission, for having me. And
This was
because you've
fun.
had me, it's now time to put my plug. Do you enjoy video games? Do you enjoy watching an idiot play video games? Well, if the answer is yes to one or both of those questions, then do I have the thing for you? You can become one of my citizens. Yes, I want you for my empire. All you have to do is visit twitch.tv/ Heel Kaniku. That is HeelKinniku. And you get to see me every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday play various video games of all types, all genres, all decrees, from all eras. As I stumble my way through, I ride the fucking struggle bus. I want you to be on the right side of history. Join the Empire. As Detective Marathon will rage on today at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as I continue to play the last episode in Ace Attorney Justice for All. That was the second game in the Ace Attorney series. We're in part 2 of the trial. We're trying to fucking save Maya. She's kidnapped. My heart, it does beat.
My the
It does
killer.
make my chest hurt.
The killer.
The killer, he
The
be
killer.
doing shit.
the, ki-
Miles,
the
he
killer. The killer. The killer. The killer.
the killer, he be doing shit. Miles, he back. He also be doing shit. But yes,
Let's
if that
go.
appeals to you, then please
Mm.
come join me on my stream in just a few minutes. T minus 20 minutes. I hope to see all you,
I'll make
all
I'll
of
make
you
I'll
there.
make it a
But
Nightbot command
until
for
then,
you, so I can put it in, so people can do it. But I'm gonna wait till you're live so I can raid you. I'll chill out for another like 20 minutes or so, unless
see.
you're gonna take it
But
longer than
until
that.
then, hopefully not.
All right,
I will see
text me.
you all later.
Text me around 8 and see. We'll see.
Yo.
Cause I might just show them some more trailers.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Cause yeah, I
Mm,
gotta fucking I gotta do some shit.
mm.
So yo,
All right.
until then, ta.
You're for everyone who's still here. I know earlier one of the segments that we did was me and Simi showing you guys a lot of the trailers for upcoming games we're interested in. I could show you guys some more that look pretty cool. If you are so interested, if not, you don't gotta do that. But I am going to show you guys this for sure. Give me a second. Let me find it. Oh, I need that Doke V game. Something Rockstar. That shit is gas. Um, where's my where's my list? I have to make sure I spell it properly. There's a lot of good things. Someone was talking about Hollow Knight earlier. I don't know if you know that Hollow Knight is getting a sequel called Silk Song, which is very exciting. But I don't know when that game's coming out, bro. It's never coming out. Altered Alma. That's what I want to show y'all. Altered Alma. Actually, I'll show you Nine Sols first because it's similar to. Remember the game I showed you guys with like I think you guys called it Shaolin Showdown or whatever. I thought it was like the Japanese Black Myth Wukong has ascended even more for me. I guess seeing gameplay after 3 years revived it for me. Silk Song is a myth. It's an urban legend. Now, Black Myth Wukong was something I knew about a long time ago. So it was just like, okay, yeah, like you're still making it, still looks good, cool. Like that's all I really needed. I wasn't gonna like go ham or go crazy. Just know it's just I'm cool knowing y'all making it. Hollow Knight is my next destination once I return. I feel it. Yeah, Hollow Knight is was my favorite game in 2017 when I played it. I really had a good time with it. It was so much fun. I don't think it was hard. I thought it was decently challenging, but this is Nine Sols. This is I think it looks similar to was it what the game is called? Bo Teal of the White, whatever. I have beaten the first Hades. I've beaten every super giant game that I know of. So from Bastion to Transistor to Pyre. Well, I feel like I'm forgetting one. Is after Pyre? Is it Hades and Hades 2? But yeah, I have. I'm not that high on. I'm not. I think out of all their games, Transistor is probably my favorite. Um, I don't know if I'm excited for 2, but Hades was the best like roguelike that I played, with especially with a built-in reason to die. But peep this game. I played a demo for this, so it's very fun. The Eternal Tao. Right? Super cool game. Any wrestling fans in here? Just out of curiosity. Yeah. See, this game looks to me like the Chinese equivalent of that bow till of the lotus staff that we saw that I showed earlier. But it looks really, 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 really awesome. Observation, Nikki. It looks really awesome to me. Um, I can show you the game that doesn't exist real quick. Oh, that's funny. It's right here. But I want the latest trailer they had for Silk Song. I won't lie to you. Sometimes I watch the trailer just to feel pain, just to know I could feel something. Cause I like Metroidvanias, and I really, really, there's no way this trailer I'm about to say from 4 years ago is the latest trailer. I'm about to say, there's no way. I will play this 2022 one from the Bethesda Xbox showcase, but the reason that I'm super excited for this game because it looks like it does genuinely look like a better Hollow Knight to me from the standpoint of Hornet's movements are so much better and so much more like just so much more things you can do with the needle and the thread than the knight could. So I'm not gonna spoil anything about that game, but yeah. But I really want to play this. This I'll play on stream, 100%. Like, she's so much more. She's moving. Oro Knight. Silk
Play it
Song.
day one with Game Pass.
No. Yep. And oh god, I thought I would have played this game by now. Honestly, I really did, but it is what it is. But like Simi said earlier, like me showing you the games that I showed you guys are getting a pretty good look and insight to the things that to like my personal taste, like the things that I like when I showed you like Born of Bread, um Rushdown Revolt, the Teal Staff stuff, Nine Souls. Like you're looking at the stuff that I'm really into that I really, really, really like. But you were speaking about fighting games a little earlier stuff, and I was talking about like Nick All Stars multiverse and stuff. How I want more platform fighters to become. I want platform fighters to just be a thing without I almost said monopoly, being a thing. Without Smash Brothers having a monopoly over the entire like um genre. So I do want like some other ones to do good, so people just see it as like another thing. Like, oh, I'll play this because I like Tekken more. Or I like this because I like Street Fighter more, or whatever. But I showed Rushdown Revolt earlier. I'll show you the I'll show the maybe the Maypal trailer. Craig. I'll show Fleet. This place platform fighters are difficult as hell because they can't help but imitate Smash. I agree and I disagree, but I understand what you're saying. Like they've been kind of the lone star for so long. It's hard to see and not immediately think Smash, but I do think Rivals of Aether is genuinely a great platform fighter. I like PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale. I think they should give it one more shot with their IPs and whatnot. I think they had something good going there. They just needed a little bit more brain power, and some better characters and roster. But I really did enjoy that game. I didn't care for multiverses because I don't care for 2-on-2. I'm a 1v1 merchant. I'm not good at teamwork with that game. These kind of games like that. And Nickelodeon All Stars, the first one didn't look good to me. We'll see if two's any better. Even if they try to do something sort of different with the animation, I would rather just go back to Smash. See, I kind of disagree with that. When I'm the other day, you two are vouching for. I'll look into it a bit. Do you want me to show you the original? I'll show you the original Rivals trailer first, and I'll show you two. Just maybe it's either easier that way. But give me a sec. Rivals of Aether. And you tell me what you think. But I think that it's a really cool game. Me and Glam have actually played it on stream twice. You might be able to find that somewhere in the archives. Where's the trailer? Is it this? Sure, this is 1 minute. This should be it. But yeah, this is the platform fire that me and my friends play if we play one. We don't actually play Smash. I haven't played Smash Ultimate in like a year, honestly. I'm the same way with 2v2. If you looked into Project L at all the fighter rights making, but the only downside is that the game is heavy 2v2 focus. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But this is the first Rivals. This is the definitive edition that came out on Switch. This one's pixelated. I'll tell you what's different about it in a second. This was not the trailer I was looking for at all. I think it was this one then. That's my bad. My mains. A sword merchant. Y'all know Ori from Ori the Blind Forest. Shovel Knight from Shovel Knight. Just the rest of the bullshit. And then Rano's really tough. Glam uses Rano and Craig. So let me explain something real quick. So this game is interesting to me because it's very Smash but it doesn't actually to me play like Smash in a lot of ways because of the way DI kind of works and some of the defensive things you can do. Like I think if you try to play this game like Smash Brothers, you will get your ass kicked. I promise you. Even though it has a lot of overlap. For one, there's no block button. In this Rivals game, you have a parry. And you get glow for a second. And if you do it, you open your person up and you fuck up. Obviously, you're open for an attack. You cannot grab ledges. There's no ledge grab. You must land on the stage and then regain your neutral or whatever the case is. But what you can do is up B into the stage and kind of wall cling and get an extra up B. There's some cool movement options you can do to get back to the stage, but you'd be surprised with just simply no block, no grab, and no ledge grab, how completely different you have to play this game. And I think it's awesome. Add the character workshop where you can just make your own characters and whatnot. Like literally, this game has like Ronald McDonald, Sephiroth, goddamn Link, Mario, and all kinds of shit in it. But four of them that became very popular, Pum, Amethyst, Molo, and the monkey. I can't remember his name. The monkey. They became actual characters later on, and it's really cool. Based on the trailer, it seems floaty, sort of like Brawlhalla. I like that. So playing off stage is really bad in this game. I'm assuming. No, you can go off stage, especially depending on who you are and the recovery you have. But just remember, you're not gonna magnet hands to the level if you're near the ledge. You must land on a platform or on the stage or get hit on it. So So there's that. The new one coming out seems to be a little bit more traditional because you have a shield to grab and ledge grab. I'll show you in a second. But the interesting thing to me about this game is like the synergy of your character specific mechanic and getting stage control is so much different than the other game because this game is a smaller roster. The characters are much more unique. So the bird nigga, I can't remember his name. He creates a slipstream, and when he's in it, his movement is much faster. And when depending on where you place it, you can have really good stage control. Clarion, one of the characters I use, has no projectiles, but I could block attacks to create a no projectile zone. You can't throw projectiles in it, and if you're in that circle, you can't even use a projectile. And it's basically kind of using your character's main gimmick and strength to overpower the other players and whatnot. I honestly think it's a really good game. It's very technical. It has a very good training system to get you like acclimated with it. But I'm a huge fan of that game a lot. I really do like it. I can't explain my issue with Ultimate. I wish I could articulate it. It just didn't have the lasting appeal that other Smash games had to me. I played 64 ad nauseum, day and night. Melee, Melee, we might have never slept. We just played Melee all the fucking time. I did not play Brawl that much. I didn't like Brawl personally. I hardly play Brawl. I like Smash 4 so fucking much. I used to go to local tournaments. I actually won one or two. Granted, I never act like I always say this. I always add this. The two niggas that usually win were not there the week that I won. So I'm not it's not like I beat those guys because those guys I one of them I've seen at Evo, like top 16. His name was Ice something. He was Palatena and he's from Toronto. I remember the Filipino dude, or I think he was Filipino. But yeah, let me show you Rivals 2. So this is a new one coming out. It's coming out next year. It's not out yet, but this maybe I should show a general gameplay trailer for it. Will this work? I don't know. I have to look at it first. I don't remember what this trailer does or looks like. Yeah, sure. I'll just tell the announcement trailer. Keep it simple. And were you here when I showed Rushdown Revolt? Bao. I don't know if you were here when I showed you that. I might play that again. But this is Rivals 2. Okay. Yeah. That's the bird guy I was talking about. What's his name again? What the fuck? That's the slipstream. Zetterbird's so fucking stupidly broken with that fire ring. Each character is associated with an element. So like, oh well, one of the four elements: earth, wind, fire, and air. But some of it's really interesting. So like one user is like flame, one is like smoke, and one is like plasma, like plasma for like fire and stuff. For like water, there's like ice. One guy is like general water, and then one guy is like sweat, his sweat is his water, so to speak, which is kind of funny. And then with the air element, there's like legitimate steam, like a steampunk powered machine, and then like general air and stuff. So yeah, game looks like it has more than yeah. I think because it has a solid foundation beforehand too, it'll probably do better. But let me show you. I won't show the same trailer I just showed, just because I feel like unless you guys don't care. But let me show you. oh fuck it, I'll just play it again because this is like the kind of initial release for it. But this is Rushdown Revolt. Rushdown Revolt to me is the best balance between a traditional fighter and a regular fighter. I want to see if I can just find a screenshot real quick. Give me a second. So I can explain this better. Let me just find a screenshot for Rushdown. Also, Brawl and 4 were terrible to me, subspace aside. 4 has a lot of issues because 4 was like poorly balanced and bid and stuff like that, but the character release hype, and for whatever reason, maybe because we're just younger, me and my friends played it a lot more. We don't play Ultimate, bro. We just don't play it. I don't have to tell you. We just don't. We just do not play that game. Okay, so as you can see right here, so I can explain this. Um, you see where like all the health and stuff is. So you see how everyone's bar is separated into 4 different sections. Those are called bands, right? So you actually have traditional HP like it was like or health like it was a regular fighting game. So the cool thing about this is your knockback only increases when you go to a different band. So you're at full health, even if you're at like 33 or 150, your knockback will be the same, pretty much. But then when you go down, it turns green, then it turns yellow, then it turns red. And when you're in this red area, you're in danger. And if you're in zero, last hit, pretty much any move could kind of kill you. So you can't survive kind of indefinitely with just having really good DI skills and stuff like that, like you could in Smash, which I think makes for an interesting, different type of gameplay. But yeah, just take a look and you see what it is. But this one to me is the most technically sound Smash game I've played in a long time, or platform fighter. But it's super cool. Yes, the announcements for 4 were like really, really, really good. Like when Shulk came out and everything, like that shit was amazing. That was part of the cycle. But I don't know. Ultimate to me is probably the best Smash Brothers game, by being objective, impartial, and unbiased. But I just don't play it, brother. Like I really enjoy this game. I feel like I'm doing like 6 inputs per second. It's super fun.